All right, all right. It is Friday night. It is drink in hand, conversations. Man, listen, we got a good one tonight. We got us a good one. The topic tonight is about how being around, hanging around, being a part of the passport bro movement when it first started in its inception, how it changed my life, how it impacted me. We keep on hearing about, let me see if I can get this lens just a little better. Let me see if I can get that just a little tighter right about there. I think that's good enough. Let me know if I need to correct it. We always, for the last, what is it, the last 6-7 months, I still think the lens is off. Let me make sure. Oh, there we go. I know I ain't crazy. Okay, there we go. I know I wasn't crazy. Okay. For the last, 6-7 months, shout out to all the passport bros, black, white, Latin, Asian, Eskimoan, Samoan, Indian, East Indian, Native American, all the passport bros that have had the audacity to say, I want to change my life and live my life under my own rules by taking advantage of my passport. We know that we can't rule nations or countries, but we can rule our lives at least. And one of the ways is by doing that is getting your passport. Let me turn these notifications off this phone. I thought I turned it down. Let me turn these notifications off. All right. Now, as I was saying, shout out to you guys, because over the last, I would say 4 or 5 months, even before Austin's situation, shout out to Austin, the world was already shook. Articles start coming out, headlines, news headlines. What are the passport brothers doing to shake the world up? You haven't had this many black people talk about one topic since the election. They haven't talked about one group of people. Now, they talked about Kevin. We're going to do the intros in a second. They talked about Kevin. But Lord, it's like Kevin multiplied by the hundreds of thousands. And men have decided to go MGTOW with the white boys. Shout out to the MGTOW white boys. Men, go your own way. Shout out to the brothers with the manosphere, getting their passports, the black manosphere, the original founders, some of the O'Shea Duke Jacksons, the Obsidians of the world. Shout out to those brothers. And the new wave of manosphere with the Dennis Sperlings and all the other brothers that's out there. Lead attorney. I'm letting you know now. Y'all shaking up the world. Y'all doing like Ali did it. I ain't gonna even lie. Every time I turn my phone on and go to YouTube, it's white people talk about passport brothers. It's black people talk about passport brothers. The Latin community is saying passport brothers. Everybody is saying, you know what? Look like it's something to that passport bro thing. We're not saying that it's perfect and that there's no flaws in the passport bro movement, but I can say one thing about you passport brothers, men with passports. You are life changers, and you changed my life. And I'm going to talk about 5 areas tonight in which you changed my life. We're going to go, instead of just breaking down the topic later on, I'm going to give you what we're going to talk about right now. Because really, the 2 major areas that passport bros changed my life was sensibility and responsibility. I'm going to say that again. I haven't poured a drink. This is just water right now. The 2 areas of my life that passport bros changed my life. You brothers taught me to continue to walk in sensibility and responsibility. I'm responsible for my own life in the direction that my life goes. I can't blame my passport bros showed me you can't blame it on the white man. You can't blame it on the black man. Passport bros showed me I can't put it on my pastor, on my imam. I can't put it on my rabbi. I can't put it on my monk. It's my responsibility to take care of my life and decide what I want to do with this thing called life. I got about 80 plus good years on this thing called Earth. And passport bros taught me it's my responsibility to be responsible for me. Now, one time do you hear passport bros caring about what the white man doing? Why? Because the white man got a passport. Some of you dudes, you ain't never talked to a white man as much as y'all do when y'all traveling now. Some of y'all done made the best of passport bro white buddies. Y'all sitting up there making friends with Jeb, Chad, Brad. Y'all got all type of white boys in y'all phones now. In the States, you ain't had no white boys in your phone. Now you got white boy friends. You got some Asian friends in your phone. Some of your boys from Thailand, East Indian friends in your phone. Soon as you zoom to Thailand, you got a couple of dudes from India, from Russia that you can hang out with. You ain't never hung out with no Russian while you was still in the United States. Stop me when I'm lying. Stop me when I'm lying. There are things that passport bros teach each other. The first thing that I learned from being around you guys, starting in 2017 all the way up until now, is that I am responsible for my life. It wasn't my job to wait around in that cubicle, even though I was making 70,000, 80,000 a year. It was not my job to sit up there and wait. You guys taught me, Andre, if you want to live the life that you deserve, get your out that cubicle, find or create a business online and travel to the place that you want to be. It ain't had nothing to do with women. Oh, the women were there for the partying, but as far as like worrying about with the women in the States, the one thing I can say, passport bros ain't never said nothing about the women in the States. The original brothers, never. Now, one trip have I ever took to Medellin and we sat around talk about the women in the States. I can't think of none of y'all that zoomed to Thailand and y'all sitting around having drinks with Richie, and y'all having drinks with Russ from Tailor Made Dreams, and y'all sitting around talking about women from the States. No, y'all ain't. No, you ain't. The one thing that you're doing is enjoying yourself and you discussing the women that are around you. We don't care nothing about what the women going on in the States. So we're going to talk about the 5. We're about to go into the comments right now, but we're going to talk about the 5 areas in which passport bros changed my life. I'm tired of hearing all these people complain about what passport bros are doing. They doing this. They talking about the women. They doing this. They're involved in this, involved in that. Ain't got nothing to do with that. These brothers changed my life. Ain't none of y'all gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. From the first group of passport bros I met when I was in Medellin, and most of them was military dudes. The original passport bros started in World War II, and the military dudes, they never stopped. Shout out to you military brothers. Thank you very much for changing my life. It was a group of 4 brothers in Medellin, the original passport bros. And the first thing they taught me was responsibility. Second thing they taught me was sensibility. Act like I had some dang sense in my head in these other countries. This new group of passport youngins, they might be a little different. They might still be learning. Some of us are older. But I can say that the passport dudes that I met and that I know, they walk with a sense of responsibility and sensibility. Tailor Made Dreams walk around like he got some sense. Richie Mack walk around like he got some sense. Dennis Sperling, when he travels to DR, he acts like he's got some sense. He's building businesses. Me, Love Crossing Borders, Ace Live, we all act like we got some sensibility. Like we act like Barry Sanders. Remember how Barry Sanders used to celebrate his touchdowns? How did Barry Sanders, after he doing all that moves on the football field, the running back for the Detroit Lions back in the 2000s, in the 90s, how did Barry Sanders celebrate his touchdowns? He just handed the ball to the ref as if he'd been there before. That's what sensibility means. Act like you've been here before. Act like you done had something before. Act like you done got some sense. Act like you done had women like that before. Act like this ain't your first fine Colombian chick. Act like, even if it is, act like this ain't your first chick from Thailand that you done ever had. 2 twins from Thailand. Just act like it ain't your first. Sensibility. Act like you got some sense in your head. Act like this ain't your first time touching Colombian pesos and you ain't throwing it in the air like it's Monopoly money. Act like you got some sense in your dang head. I learned that from Passport Bros. Yep. Because if it wasn't for those dudes, I'd have came over here and I'd have been acting a fool. I want her, and I want her. I'd have been acting. Passport Bros were like, slow down, youngest, slow down. You gonna get to him. Act like you got some sense in your head. Passport Bros kept me out of a lot of mess that I probably would have walked right into blindly, not knowing Spanish, not knowing the terrain of Colombia. I was in Medellin back in the day, and the Passport Bros just took me up under their wing and was like, here's what you need to do, young bro. And I was 50. So today we're celebrating how the Passport Bros changed my life. And you might, if some of you guys, when you travel, you might look back after this broadcast and think, you know what? During my travels, I did pick up something from that white boy over there. And that brother over there, he did show me something. Even if that brother over there showed you where to go to get a SIM card. Even if that brother showed you when you got to that particular country, where's the best place to get a massage and the best restaurant. Even if even if the white boy Passport Bro showed you, you know what? You don't go for that over there under a clock tower for pay for play. Come on with me. I got a spot for you where you can pay for play safely. Some of you dudes gonna look back after this broadcast and think like, you know what? I have met I've met some Passport Bros that have changed my life, man. Even in small ways. Even in small ways. So we're going to talk about it. The 5 areas we're going to talk about how the Passport Bros changed my life is helping me understand and appreciate A, the cost of living in another country. B, networking with people other than people from the United States. I got people that I know and that I'm cool with from all over the world now. Passport Bros taught me to appreciate, not how to, but to appreciate networking with people from other locations. Thirdly, they taught me accountability. I got to be accountable for myself, and I got to be accountable for anybody that I invite into my life. That's what the Passport Bros taught me. And I already knew certain things like that in the States, but Passport Bros taught me that on a global scale. Hear me out. Some of you dudes are the most responsible brothers and sisters in the world, as long as you stay in the States. I say it again. You are the most noblest, loyal, focused, accomplished individual as long as you stay in Texas. As long as they keep you in Atlanta, as long as they keep you in New York, Kansas, Missouri, which is Kansas. As long as they keep you in Detroit, Oklahoma, you are the most accomplished brother there is. Give you a passport and you forget all about what accountability stands for. Passport Bros taught me, Dre, don't throw away what made you great in the States. I'm gonna say that again. That slid by some of y'all. Passport Bros taught me, Dre, don't forget about what made you great in the States. Some of you dudes are traveling. You keep forgetting about what makes you great. What made you great in the States? Take it with you on the road. Whatever it was that caused you to be accomplishing the things that you accomplished, what caused you to be accountable, what caused you to be successful, what caused you to be focused while you was in the States, whatever it is that caused you to be great in the States, bring that with you. Bring that with you. So we talk about number 3. Number 3 was accountability. Number 4 was self-development. How many of y'all sat back and watched the Passport Bro and you watched him on a YouTube video and he says, well, I'm a computer analyst, or I work for an online company, and well, I work for whatever it was, or I started a YouTube channel, whatever it is. How many times have we watched a Passport Bro that got an online job and it motivated us to say, you know what, I want an online job too? You didn't even think about online careers, online jobs, online businesses, online opportunities. We sat back and we let the white brothers, shout out to my white brothers and sisters, we let them become digital nomads. All those years, going to Bali, living the life of Riley, Shangri-La. We let the white brothers and sisters go all around the world, just collecting money and online, building YouTube channel, travel videos, while we still sitting in these cubicles making about $70,000, $80,000, $90,000, and these people making 150, we're actually making 2-3 million off our backs, and we're only getting 70,000 a year. But yeah, Passport Bros, I kid you not, man. They taught me about, listen, you could do this online thing too. What? Yeah, you can do it too. It ain't just for the white boys. What? You mean I can actually work online and travel the world as a black man? I ain't talking about you military brothers that got pensions. I'm talking about us regular everyday dudes that's just working regular everyday jobs, and we want a trip, and we met some Passport brothers, and they taught us and they told us, listen, you can do this. All you need is an online job or an online business or an online career. And I'm like, you mean I could do what the white boys doing and what the Passport Bros are doing? I could travel next to now I don't need a military pension. I'm right there having the same drinks with all you ex-military brothers. Why? Because I took my responsibility on the road. I learned it from being around you Passport Bros. Even you military Passport Bros taught me a lot. Last thing, number 5, Passport Bros taught me about the future of the black man. I thought I knew the future of the black man. I'm like Minister Faircon. If y'all don't get together in the States, ain't gonna be no getting together. And I believed it. The minister said it. Shout out to the nation. I love the nation. I'm going to Savior's Day every year, and I'm going to the mosque, and you better believe I'm getting my if you have never had a bean pie from the mosque in Chicago, brother, we're talking about one thing that you should eat before you die. Go to Savior's Day celebration next year. All right. You might be able to make it this year in Chicago. Boy, get you at least 3 bean pies. I'm telling you. I promise you, I get no less than 3. First bean pie, you're gonna eat that all in the car. That one gone. Okay. You're gonna be eating that sitting in the car. You ain't even pulled out of the car. You reading your Final Call magazine. Shout out to the Final Call, and you eating that bean. What is in this? Beans? What type of beans taste like this? My mama ain't never made no beans like this. That first one gone, okay? That second bean pie from the mosque in Chicago. That second bean pie, that's gone tomorrow morning, if it's gonna make it to tomorrow morning. That third bean pie might make it back to the house. I'm telling you, if you ain't never had a Nation of Islam bean pie in your life, you are walking in the wrong country. I'm telling you, brothers, I'm giving you a tip and a half, and it's all healthy, all organic. Whew. If they put on the list of foods that you miss, if I do a video on the top 10 foods I miss in the United States, you better believe in the top 3 is the Nation of Islam being passed. Shout out to my nation brothers. Mind you, back to the future of the black man. I actually believed I knew the future. Black men get with black women, have black babies, and we act like we got some sense, and we take over politics and we rule the world. That's what I'm thinking this, right? I'm thinking this is it. We're going to sit back, we're going to take over the Democrats, or we're going to take over the Republicans, but we're going to take over somebody, or our kids will, like Martin Luther King Sr. had Martin Luther King Jr. That's what I'm thinking. Andre Spence Jr. going to be the next Malcolm, right? That's what I'm thinking, right? No. Passport bros, through all these travels and adventures, these brothers have taught me, Andre, it is bigger than you. The future of your last name is going to be in so many countries now. The future, we thought Jefferson or Jackson was just going to be in the United States. Now it's going to be some Thailand kids with the last name Jackson. It's going to be a child born in Colombia or born in Portugal, depending on where we are, last name Spence. Whatever you think about it, whatever your last name is, and you fall for somebody, you in a relationship, and y'all plan on having kids, your last name gonna be in Istanbul, Mongolia. I'm sitting back thinking about the black man in the United States, the future of the black man. Passport bros taught me, bruh, this is bigger than the United States. Your last name going across other countries throughout time. Your last name is no longer stuck in the United States forever. Forever. The only country that got records of your existence is the United States. Not anymore. Them days are done. And the passport bros taught me that. So those 5 areas: cost of living, networking, accountability, self-development, and the future of the black man. We're going to talk about that, but let me get to these comments. First of all, let me start out with the super chats. Roll my way up. Dre is in the building, the namesake. That's my dude right there. Good man. I've got a chance to do consultation with Dre in regards to dental work, because all of us brothers, I'm saying it now. If you've been to Colombia at least 4 or 5 times and your smile ain't looking like this, I don't see why. I don't see. There is no way in the world. I don't care if you're a cigarette smoker and you drink red wine, Wild Irish Rose wine every day. If you've been to Colombia 5 times, there is no way in the world you shouldn't have at least gotten your teeth cleaned. At least cleaned. That's like $30, no matter where you go in the country. So at the end of the day, guys, please take advantage of getting your dental work done here in Colombia. It is so inexpensive. If you want to get anything from veneers to braces, to root canal, you got a cavity. I had a cavity before. No, what was it? Oh, I needed a crown. So inexpensive. Before she did my veneers, got the crown done and the veneers, and I didn't even crack a thowie. You ain't gonna get that done. You ain't gonna get veneers and a crown for less than $1,000 in the state. You can forget that. So shout out to my man. Appreciate you too. Thank you for the super chat, brother. We got Ken M in the building. He say, first meet. He said, let me know when you come to UK. Okay, cool. Ken, definitely. We'll be coming to the UK in May. We're so excited, man. I've been watching so many UK videos. I got the UK Pass apps. I've learned about your underground trains, overground trains, the boat rides. I've learned about the bikes on the side of the road that you can rent, all that. So I've been loving it, man. So yeah, Ken, definitely. Ken, do me a favor. Actually, shoot me an email. I'm going to put my email in the comment section. And for anybody that has a question, shoot me an email. But Ken, I want you to shoot me an email because I really want to ask you a few questions too. You know, nobody knows their country like the person that's in their country, you know. Good looking out. Thank you for the super chat. And we get, hey, I think that's the first one we've got. Well, let me back up. That's the first one we've gotten in pounds. Pray tell. Good looking out, brother. In pounds. Shout out from the UK. Mike Anthony in the building. Passport Bros is one thing that has nothing to do with color. Absolutely correct. Has nothing to do with color and all. Let's see, I need to put my glasses on. And all have this in common. We're all dealing with the same problems. And I love how you ended that, brother. Solutions. We're all dealing with the same problems and solutions. You guys know my motto. I never focus on problems. Never. I give my problems at most. And I mean in sincerity. I don't care what happens in my life. I've lost my mother. I've lost my grandmother. Whatever has happened. You guys know I was incarcerated for 10 years. I've gone through it all other than something mainly. I got hit by a car when I was 7 years old, spent 3 years in Children's Hospital in Detroit. I've been through the physical part. I've been through the emotional, the whole gambit. I don't focus on problems. I give my problems 1 hour of my time. I'm going to say this again. In order to the human brain, especially for men, we're not wired to focus on both. You can't focus on, man, I got a flat tire, and man, how to change a flat tire at the same time. You're either going to focus on changing that flat tire or, man, I got a flat tire. You're either going to focus on the problem. That's how your brain is wired. It'll focus on the problem or it will focus on the solution, but it doesn't focus on both at the same time. So when I found out that the brain works like that, I said, okay, at most, though you got fired today, Dre, at most, I'm giving that an hour. Oh man, I lost my job. I can't believe this, but let it out. Let it all out. I can't believe how I'm gonna pay my bills. Let all that out. I tell everybody, you got 1 hour. Let it all out. If you use 15 minutes of it, cool. If you use 59 minutes of it, cool. You got 1 hour. I let everybody let the emotions and the pain and disappointment, whatever the situation is. I lost my mama. You got 1 hour. I gave myself 1 hour when I lost my mom. After that, I'm focusing on, okay, where are the insurance papers? Okay, we got that. Oh, we need to call a funeral home. Okay, we got that. My sister rolled on the ground crying. Let me go get candy. Got that. Where's my brother Rob? Got that. Okay, I put together the obituary. Let me put this obituary together. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. I didn't have any time to be focusing on a problem for hours and hours and hours. Somebody got to make sure that my mom is respectfully taken care of in her day of graduation. So I didn't have time to be focusing on that. Now, later on in life, maybe I'll be, oh, my mama. But as for right now, no, I never focus on the problems. I focus on the solutions. You are absolutely correct, Mike. And that's some of the things that I learned while I was hanging out with Passport Bros and when I was in the middle of being a Passport Bro. All right, let's start off with Charles in the building. He said, that's time of the weekend party, people. Oh, yeah. Welcome to Drink In. I got to pour myself a drink. We still got some Crown Royal left from our last time, so we're going to kill this one today. We got the Crown Royal to kill. We got the glass. We got the ice waiting. Okay, click that like button. Thank you very much, Charles. Good man right there. Stefano, always a pleasure, brother. Always a pleasure. Hola, mi gente. Woo! Let me make sure my router is working good. Looks like I'm freezing. Why you guys didn't say anything? I'm freezing. Let me see if I change this router. Let me see if I change this. Let's see. I might freeze again, guys, but I'm gonna switch this over. Hopefully that's a little better. I'm looking down right now at myself. So hopefully that's better. So like I said, I was freezing for a second and now your boy's back. And now it's frozen again. Let's see. So hopefully it's a little better. It froze again for a second, but let's see. And if I have to switch it again, I'll switch it again. Okay, we should be good. Okay. Maurice in the building. Old school beats, very, very fulfilling. I love this. This would make someone want to freestyle. I know that old school beat. I did that on purpose with the intro, man. My favorite, my favorite part of the intro is that Tina Turner headline. When Tina Turner got her Swiss citizenship. That's probably one of my favorite ones on our intro. Because I kid you not, man, I want guys to see that it's not just about going back and forth. You can get to the point where you decide to live outside the States and you can actually do it. Thank you very much, Charles. I swear, bro, it's wonderful to hear old school hip hop beats. It is. Victory's in the building, along with my boy, the African Wolf. Get your popcorn ready. Absolutely correct. It was Richie Mack that made me want to get a passport to begin with. Yes. Shout out to Richie, man. Shout out to that. Mr. O is just living. Hey, make sure you subscribe to this man's channel. And I mean that sincerely. Really down to earth, brother, man. I'm telling you. Listen, he said, I caught the live one time. He said, greetings to the chat, blessings, our gracious host, he said, the incomparable Andre and the Love Crossing Borders brothers. Family. Yes, we are, man. I kid you not. Got 51 people in here. Make sure that all 51 click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. Thank you. Oh, I didn't even notice that I was freezing at that time period, brother. I'm glad. I hope that it looks like I'm doing a lot better right now, though. But thank you for letting me know I was freezing. Terrell says, this is my dude right here. He said, big bro, what's up? Hey, man, we doing this live stream tonight, and it's about 5 things that I learned from being around passport bros. I'm tired of these people talking about putting down, nitpicking, trying to find something petty to talk about when it comes to the passport bros. All these people, you know what ticks me off the most? That they never have real passport bros on their panels. You ever notice that? They always have like pseudo passport bros or some soft dude that traveled a couple times, but they'll never have no real dude that's gonna put their foot on their neck in these panels. Never. But I'm gonna tell you something. What I say about these channels. You ready? I don't care if these channels that's pro passport bro or anti passport bro. I'm gonna tell you how I feel. In all sincerity, if you are a content creator and you still live in the States, you need to shut the hell up because you don't know nothing about what we do. You can interview us. You can try to guess what we're about. You could travel, but you ain't us. You don't know what our plans are. You don't know what we're doing. You don't know what we're building. You know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars that Passport Brothers and Blue Book Brothers and Blue Book gentlemen have given out to communities around the world. You know how many businesses we've started and properties we purchased. Y'all don't never want to talk about all that. Y'all always want to interview us and always want to talk about women. Like we are that shallow, like we are that simple-minded, like we're Neanderthals, and we're just walking around to other countries with a passport, and we just dragging women by the hair as if we're doing something just caveman-ish. So all you content creators, I don't support you. I don't support you because y'all only doing it for the clicks, the likes, and I understand we all get paid on the 21st of every month. That's when YouTubers get paid. I understand what you're doing. Get your money, player. But don't think that we don't see what y'all doing. Females, y'all could care less about you just doing it for the views because it's the hot topic. Y'all could care less about us. Because if you care anything about us, you will have us on there and hear what we have to say about everything other than women. When was the last time? Let me ask you guys this in all sincerity. Other than this channel and a few other channels, when was the last time you saw anybody dedicate episodes to talk about passport brothers or blue book gentlemen and talk about and women weren't on the list? Women didn't make the list of the top 10 reasons why we travel. They'll never talk about us, talk about cost of living. They never talk about us with all the volunteer work we do in these communities. They never talk about all the things we do to help economies in certain locations. They never talk about how we live a better life with our American dollar being stretched. All they ever talk about, every single one of them that's either for passport bros or against passport bros, all of them talk about one topic and one topic only: females. And then have the gall to tell us, well, that's all y'all talk about. Well, if that's all, that's not all we talk about. That's all what y'all chose to hear. Passport bros been telling each other about volunteering here and you donate there. You got dudes like Richie Mack about to have the golf tournament fundraiser. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about the $1,600 that we all just put together for Christmas and gave to the Children's Cancer Foundation down here in Colombia. They don't talk about that. That's passport bros talking to each other, and we ain't said nothing about no women. So when I look at all these YouTube channels that's either for us, against us, I ain't got nothing for them. I don't watch them no more. I don't give them no more of my time. Because until they start interviewing us and sitting back and listening, they don't give a dang about us. They really don't. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Nobody's talking about all the other things that we do as passport brothers. Nobody. And we talk about this among ourselves all the time. They don't like women. We don't give a damn. Listen, ladies in the United States, hear us out. We done caring about what y'all talk about. We done caring about y'all. Other than our immediate family, we done. You can't shame the unshameable. You can't talk about, say what you got to say. Like I said last week, we sing Chrisette Michelle as our anthem. Blame it on me. Say it's my fault. Say that I left you outside in the cold with a broken heart. Blame it on me. We don't care. We don't care about how many complaints you got, how much you say that the sister ain't been. We're done with that. We're done. We're done with the Democrats telling us who we should vote for. We're done with the Republicans shaming us on who we should vote for. We vote for who we want to vote for now. We don't even live there, so we can vote how we want to vote now. We're done. And if y'all waste your energy caring about what women in the United States think about us, you crazy. Do not waste 1 minute of your energy worrying about what women in the States think about us. What men, I be listening, man, I be hearing men crying about what passport brothers are doing. Oh, they just the simps. They just the simple ones. They the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Statistically, Pookie can't afford to go here. Now, there's a few Pookies that slip through. That's in every situation. But statistically, did you guys know that over 64% of men that make over $50,000 have passports? No, my fault. It was $80,000. 54% of men that make over $80,000 have passports. 56% of men in the United States that make under $50,000 don't have passports. What's my point? It ain't the broke brothers over here in Colombia. All right. It's a few of them, but it ain't most of them. Most of men that have passports, we got some sense in our head. That's why we can donate. That's why we can build. That's why we can purchase stuff in land and property and help people in other countries, because we got that income that allows us to do that. Shout out to my man Jay. Congratulations, Jay, on all that you're doing on your channel. Make sure that you guys subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to Jay Fleming's channel. Good man. See that man right? That's not just an avatar. That's him right there. That's not him pretending standing in front of a neighbor's vehicle. That's his life. That's that man right there. So we appreciate that brother right there. Let me scroll down. We got crooked letter I, PPI in the building, my man. Greetings, brother. Greetings. We got Will. Will said drink in hand. Let me go ahead and get this piece of ice right here. Right here. Let me get this ice right here. Put it right in there. Pour some of this Crown. Pour a little bit out right here into this bowl for the missing. And for those that have already graduated. And for those that are incarcerated. Pour some into this glass. Let me get this drink in hand. Thank you very much, Will, for your donation of the Crown. And if you guys ever come to Cali, Colombia, man, y'all better be bring your boy some Crown Royal. For real, for real. He said, I'm still putting in work while working a regular job. That's how I did it. That's exactly how I did it. I'm not saying that it's going to be easy. I'm saying it's going to take a few years to do it. But that's how I did it, man. Slowly but surely, man. I was around those passport brothers, man. They traveling on. These dudes wasn't even going back to the States. These dudes were like, well, once we leave Medellin, we plan on flying out to. I'm like, how the I had to ask these brothers, brother, how y'all doing this, man? Because when you first get your passport and you traveling and ain't no YouTube videos out yet, you just got Ace in Colombia and Marwa. That's it. So I'm asking these brothers, like, how y'all traveling around the world? Y'all ain't got no regular jobs yet? What's going on? And these dudes started explaining to me about working online. And I heard about this digital nomad thing, but I was like, that's the white boys going to Bali, right? That's the white boys going to Singapore. That's brothers don't become digital nomads, do they? And the passport brothers was laughing at me like, bruh, you missing out. Hey, brother was like, I do the first passport bro I met, ex-military dude, cybersecurity. That's what I first heard the word. Other than like on a headline on the news, it was the first time I heard somebody say, I got a career in cybersecurity. And then his partner turned around and was like, yeah, that's what I do. And we do this and we make sure that this is taken care of. And we kind of like do practice runs to see if we can break into somebody's security. And then we show them how to improve it. And I'm looking at these brothers like, so y'all do this like, y'all can go around the world? And they like, yeah. Ding. And it took me 3 years. 3 years to get from that cubicle desk to get online. And I started working online. Kid you not. Took 3 years, man. But I did not forget that first conversation with Passport Brothers. Them brothers opened up my eyes. Shout out again to Ken. They really did. He said, I just want to know what businesses could I build overseas? Like I mentioned before, for example, there's a brother that's been coming down here to Cali off and on. He's been networking. Remember I said, I learned from Passport Bros networking. He's been networking with people down here. He works in garage. So he wants to open up mechanic business down here. So he's been networking with mechanics down here. He says, Dre, I got money. I just don't want to lose my skills and my craft. I love working on cars. So he's going to take some of the money that he has, open. Now he knows he's going to be making pesos, but he says the monies that I've saved are offset by the pesos anyway. So I'm good. I got my American dollars. Some of you guys, y'all got enough American dollars or pensions or Social Security to where you can sit back and be like, you good, you chill. But the question was this. You asked me, what businesses could I build overseas? The question you should be asking is the one that I asked myself. what businesses could I build to take me anywhere overseas? Because the way you ask that question, you ask it as if, what business can I build? Brick and mortar. Open up a restaurant or an insurance company or whatever it may be, a brick and mortar store. That's how you ask that question. The question you should ask yourself, big man, is this: what business can I build to take me anywhere overseas? That's why it's nothing for me now to say, oh, we will. And I say it like I'm catching a bus going down the street, going downtown. Oh yeah, we'll be in Switzerland in a couple of months. I won't miss a dime. I'll still be doing on our other channels. I'll still be doing my work, still be doing my job. We'll still be doing affiliate marketing. We'll still be building our brands in other areas. We'll still be doing all the other things that we do that's not YouTube related on another continent. Whatever it is that you feel that you can master, whether it be teaching English online, whether it be something that has to do with cyber online, whether it be with stocks and options or investments or day trading or whatever it takes, master that. For you brothers that want to learn something online, get this part out your head. You're not supposed to know it day one. I'm going to repeat this. For some of you brothers that want to, for example, you want to go off to cybersecurity like Los. Shout out to Los, who lives in Bogota and in Cartagena. You ain't supposed to know it day one if you don't know it. So don't be discouraged like, man, I ain't into cybersecurity like that. I don't know. I don't think I know how to do that. You ain't supposed to know how to do it day one. Okay? So don't frustrate yourself with, man, I don't know. Give it a chance. If you it's so many courses out there, so many certifications, you ain't even got to have a degree in it. Me and Los, we were talking about when it comes to AI now. Now individuals are writing and creating scripts and saying on Fiverr, yeah, for $100, I'll write you a script for your YouTube channel, your top 10 videos that'll go viral. The person pays you $100, you go straight to AI. AI, you Canva or any in the other AIs. AI, I need a script for the top 10 videos on YouTube that'll go viral. Los take it, send it right to his client. Thank you, Los. Anytime, client, you want to spend $100 with me on something that took me about a good 40 seconds to do. Technology is so far advanced from when I first started working online in 2017. Man, you guys got so many opportunities to do so many things online now. It's crazy. It's crazy opportunities. And online jobs are the norm. When I started, online jobs wasn't no norm. That was like foreign. Like, that's not a real job. You work online. You work part-time. That's a hobby job. Now, because of the pandemic and everybody was having to work from home, it's the norm now. It's nothing for somebody to interview you online, hire you online, set up your payroll online, and you ain't never walked in no building. Never walked into one building at all. It's the norm now. It is, man, that's good. That is, boy, that caramel crown. Thank you, fellas. I appreciate y'all. That caramel crown, a beast. All right. Black Scorpion in the building. Hand the ball to the ref. I know, right? All right, here we go. Aaron says, act like you've been there before. That's how he used to do. He used to hand the ball to the ref. I learned when I first learned from Passport Bros, accountability and sensibility. Y'all ready? In a brothel. Remember I told you the cybersecurity dudes And the military dudes, like 4 of us, we met in the brothel. It was a Chris Tucker moment. Chris Tucker, Rush Hour 2, when they opened up the doors and all the gorgeous Thailand women were there. That's me in Medellin in the brothel True Life. All you Medellin boys, don't judge me. Shout out to True Life. One of the best. I'm in there. They can see on my face the excitement. Act like you've been here before. They was like, simmer down. Act like you've been here before. Because I ain't never seen nothing like that other than the movies. And remember, I come from the swinger world. So I done seen it like in the orgy type of atmosphere, but I'd never seen it where you just just line up women and you just choose which one or ones. We got 60 people in here. Make sure that we got at least, guys, give me 55 likes. I appreciate that. I learned to act like I had some dang sense in a brothel. Some of y'all go to a brothel or go to Cartagena on the clock tower and you act like you ain't got no sense. Why? Because you ain't got no passport, brothers, to slow your roll. A real passport brother would never stood by and watch some of them young boys throw money in the air. That would have never happened with a real passport brother. Never. Never. Passport brothers don't even hang with dudes that do stuff like that. That's Pookie, Ray Ray, and them. They are not passport bros. Pookie and Ray Ray, that money could have been dedicated to some kids at an orphanage. But Pookie and Ray Ray don't know that. They throwing it up in the air. Passport brothers, black expats, blue book gentlemen, we know what could be done to help the communities with the money. Whether we just sit back and we spend it. I'll give you a perfect example. Here in Colombia, most places don't have electric door openers. You can get one, but our building, you know, when I park the car, there is no push a button and the door is just going to open up. Now, many do, but ours just doesn't. 20,000 pesos a week. 20,000 pesos a week. 20,000 pesos is equivalent to maybe like right now with the rate of the dollar, about $5, $4.40. There's a security guard that's right down the street. Every time I pull my truck up to that gate, he walks up to me. Even if he's way down the street, he'll come running down the street, grab my keys from me, walk over to the door, unlock it, open it up the door. I roll in. He hand me my keys back. I roll in. He closed the door, make sure it's locked. I'm helping this man out with his family with just a few bucks of appreciation. I'm not throwing money in the air when I can help this man and his family. That's what real blue book gentlemen, what real passport bros do. We think about little things like that can help somebody. Could I get out my car and open up my own gate? Yeah, of course. But if I can help somebody with just a few bucks, I'm going to use that few bucks. But them dudes that's throwing money in the air, them clowns, please. Them ain't no passport bros. Time to retire. He said, drop the ball in the ref's hands. Yes, he did. My man, this that 313 boy, avoid him. Avoid this man at all costs. He's from Detroit. Avoid him. That's a good man right there, by the way. Good dude. Good dude. Kenny Peoples in the building. I feel honored. My boy is in the building. That's what I'm talking about. This man right here, perfect example of how it's supposed to be done. One of my neighbors. Perfect example of how it's supposed to be done. You take your time and you can live the rest of your life in Colombia enjoying yourself. I ain't mad at you, Ken. He said, I like that sensibility. Yes. I learned from the passport bros, especially older men. Yes, these brothers talk. Because really, I'm going to tell y'all a story for real. And I know I'm come back to you, E. I'm coming back to you. Thank you for the super chat. when I was in the States, when I first came home from the feds, even though I had my degree and I carried myself with a sense of newness, because I was hanging out with the Nation of Islam brothers. So the Nation brothers are always serious anyway. So I'm coming out the feds in suits, right? And so women, because of how I carried myself, they either thought I had a master's degree in something, because it was easy. In other words, it was easy for me to date upper echelon sisters, the AKAs and the sisters that's from all top fraternity, sororities and so forth. Right? They thought of me. To this day, people always ask me, "What fraternity you with?" The prison beige. But being around those women, and this is the first time I've ever said this for real, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Being around women that had money made me want to make money. They didn't need money from me, but because at that time period I was making only like 35, 40,000, and I'm dating women that's making 400,000, a million, 250,000, 81,000. I mean, I'm gonna say something that I never told anybody. When you first coming out and you in that first 10-year window, I'm looking at their income like, I'll never get to 81,000. That's maybe I'll make it to 60. I'll never get to 100,000. I'll never cross that threshold. Maybe I'll make it to 60. But from being around those women in the States, it motivated me. I'm looking like these women got 5-bedroom houses, beautiful cribs in Baltimore, in California. I'm dating them in Indiana, big. I just built this home and it sits on 8.3 acres, and sisters, white girls, Asian girls, Italian girls. And being around these women that had money, it gave me sensibility of I got responsibility. That same thing I picked up from being around those older, more experienced passport bros, whether it was military dudes or dudes that travel or passport bros that actually lived in Colombia at that time period. I was the newbie on the block, even at 50. And I used the same principle that I learned from smashing sexy women and listening to them and watching their life and how they progressing. I mean, if you guys knew some of the careers and businesses, I mean, some dudes back and say, Dre, have you ever been out to Southeast Asia? Yeah, I flew out to Cebu. I mean, you know how many times females have flown me out the spots before flying out was in? Because I carried myself that they knew I could take them to my pastor, or I could take Andre to my pastor, or I could take Andre to a party. He'll blend in no matter what. So I was able to pull it off. Some of you dudes that you got partners, you can't introduce him to a fundraiser. You can't put him, he ain't never tied a bow tie, a black tie. He don't know what a black tie evening out is. So since I could pull that off, I was able to be in among the circle of those single ladies. But when it came to the passport bros, I kid you not, man, I sat back and I watched these dudes and I was like, man, that's how I want my life to be. Like how some of you guys watch me, that's how I was watching them. I was like, I want my life like that. I want to be in another country and I want to be above 6 figures. So I started putting together a master plan, and it took years to put it together. 3 years, one small job at a time, until I built my businesses. but I did it. And they come from watching them Passport Bro brothers, just like I was watching them sisters in the States, man. That's the first time I ever told that story to anybody. I kid you not. While I was smashing rich chicks, I was watching them. I was watching them because I knew I was just a regular brother coming out of prison. And they didn't know. They thought they never knew. They never knew that your boy was on lockdown. They could have swore I was attorney this, I was assistant to that, I was on my way to be a politician this. They all thought that I had this type of business-like charisma because I got a solid handshake. I'm an eye-to-eye person when I speak to you. Things like that, those little business things. I love wearing suits and so forth. That I could be out there on a golf course and a tennis course and networking with people. And so they figure like, oh, he got to be a part of blah, blah, blah. And even dudes would ask me a lot, even to this day, dude, who'd you pledge with? Federal prison. Instead of playing games while I was in prison, I act like one day I was going to get out. I'm going to say that again. While everybody else was shooting dice and getting drunk off hooch, stealing chicken from the kitchen on chicken day. Dudes love chicken. I was in the library with books, bruh. Man, when I tell y'all, my bad, ain't nothing changed. Your boy's still on them books. Ain't nothing changed. I just got these last week. Me and Andre went to the library 2 weeks ago. Your boy's still on books. Still on books. From the one thing that I took from the feds, boys stay in them books, whether it be audio books where I'm just listening to them in my earphones and it's just an audio book that's on YouTube, or a tangible book where I can put notes in it. Your boy's still on them books. So those females, when I got out, they thought that, oh, he must have gone to, he's so educated and enlightened. No, I was just a regular ex-con, bro. But I was learning. And just like with the Passport Bros, it's not that I put that title out there just to put it out there. I was learning. Thanks, Stefano, for letting me know. I forgot. You guys were telling me I was freezing. I wasn't even watching, man. I apologize. Big Dave in the building representing. He said, it's called men looking out for other men, no matter where you are, no matter where you're from. Absolutely correct. Yep. Hey. hey. Where's my phone? Oh, my phone right in front of me. You see, I got a new phone now, right? You see, I got a new phone. Will came down. He's here in Cali, right? Me and Andre walked literally because I lost my phone. I was jogging. I'm jogging to the gym. By the time I get to the gym, I reached in my pocket and my phone was gone. I never had that problem. I was like, man. And I know when nobody grabbed it or anything. It's just me. And it just, I thought I made my pocket. I had one of those Velcro pockets on my shorts. And I thought I hit it tight, but I didn't and lost the phone. So Will just so happened to be walking through the mall the other day. Oh, so you ain't answering phone calls no more? You don't know your boy no more? You don't know. I turn out, I say, Will, I lost my phone, baby. We literally on our way to walk in the mall to buy me a new phone. So we went on ahead and got the Hashitashi 3000, which is that Samsung. Dude, the camera on this mug. Dude, the camera on this mug is crazy, dude. We went out to the salsa club last night, man. Me and a few of the brothers. It is crazy. Let me see if I can pull something up for you guys. And so I got the phone, Will. So I finally got the phone, so I won't be pretending like I don't have the phone. So I'm gonna drop this video tomorrow. But the this is crazy how the that Samsung S22 Ultra. So I'm gonna drop that video tomorrow. So let me see if I can get that camera to pick that up. We had a good time, boy. I'm glad I'm the designated driver because my boys got tore up last night. So we had a good time. But this is far more clear than what my camera even showed right here. But I got the phone. So finally, we can hit each other up. We got 61 people in the video. Make sure we got 61 people clicking that like button. I appreciate it, guys. All right. Now let me turn that volume down and get back to giving the shout outs. He says, exactly. Don't throw away what made you great in the States. Once again, guys, you might want to write that one down. Whatever it was that made you great while you're in the States, bring it with you. I promise you, you will thank me for that one. That one right there, you will thank me for. Okay. Still in training. Yep. He said, I'm still in training. I remember you came down and you know what? You know, you reminded me of me when I first went to Medellin. I was around the Passport brothers, and my man, when I got ready to leave, man, being around them dudes lit a fire in my spirit. And I saw it in you when you got ready to leave. You said, man, I'm going back to Detroit. I'm about to do this. I'm about to do that. I'm about to get my online. Oh, and you've been like, hit me up like, Dre, I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm taking care of this. I'm taking care of that. And remember, I said it took me 3 years. Tailor Made Dreams, 5 years. My man Marcus from Passports, Pursuits, and wait a minute. Let me get it. Love, Pursuit, and Passports, 7 years. So, bruh, don't rush yourself because that dream gonna come to life, and you guys gonna be so happy. Yep, stay focused. Stay focused. Shout out, man. He said, "What's these passport bro people look like?" And you know what? Here we go. Definition of passport bros is this. First of all, passport bros is a mindset, not a group. I'm going to repeat this. Me and a couple of other brothers that are kind of like been around in this for a while. Passport bros is a mindset. It's a concept. It's a statement. It's not a group of individuals. A lot of times they try to make it into social media. Is trying to make us into a group. Like the Democrats are a group. The Republicans are a group. We are not a group. We are a mindset in which many of us agree with each other. The manosphere is not a group. It is a mindset. MGTOW is not a group or one group. It's men going their own way. It is a mindset. So when people ask you, what is passport bros? First definition, first part of the definition is a mindset. Second part of the definition is men, no matter what race, color, or creed, that are taking advantage of opportunities. Notice I didn't say what opportunities. Outside of the borders in which they were born. I'll say this again. Men, no matter what race, color, or creed, taking advantage of opportunities, no matter what the opportunities are, business, spiritual, women, whether you're doing adventures, whether you plan on relocating or you plan on living in the States, taking advantage of opportunities outside of the country in which you were born. That is a mindset. We are not a group of individuals. The media, so they need a tangible person to put this on. So who do they run to? A 23-year-old young dude named Austin Holloman. He's the leader of the passport bros. And Austin, like, wait a minute. I'm just a young 23-year-old kid that was a barber last year. What are y'all talking about? I didn't start nothing. I'm not the leader of the He-Man Women's Haters Club. For all you little rascal fans out there. High sign. It's a mindset. Our mindset is we want to be men that take advantage of opportunities, no matter what they are, outside of the country in which we were born. That's what a passport bro is. Because that's the same thing that they did in World War II, didn't they? All them ex-military dudes that decide not to go back, and they decide to stay in Italy, and they decide to stay in Spain, and they decide to stay in parts of Germany and help rebuild, and they decide to stay in other locations. That was a mindset. It wasn't a group in World War II. It was a mindset that said, I decided to take advantage of opportunities, no matter if I'm black or white or whatever culture or color or creed, instead of going back to the country in which I was initially born. So whenever you watch these these passport brothers, you can't attack a mindset. If Andre no longer does YouTube, guess who's gonna still be around? Passport bros. Guess who's gonna be around in about good 30 years? Passport bros. How do you know, Andre? Passport bros started in World War II. You think it's been 30 years since World War II? Then way over 30 years, right? The original passport bros, right? Shout out to all those military dudes. If the original passport bros was over 30, was way over 30, what makes you think it's going to end? The mindset is going to end. You think men going to stop getting passports and all of a sudden, because this the other part, brothers, stop talking about black women in the States. We don't care about what they're doing. Now, you care as far as our family members in our community, yes. We care about what people do to our sisters, yes. But what the sisters talking about, we don't give a dang. I could care less about what a black woman got to say about what I'm doing. Could care less. They ain't here. They don't live my cost of living. They sitting up there. You listen, if you a black woman living in the United States, paying $12 for a dozen eggs, I don't care what you got to say. If you are an Asian woman in the United States and you sit up there paying goo gobs for a loaf of bread, I'm sorry. I don't care what you got to say. The Bible already talked about you ladies in the United States anyway. Y'all ready? Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1 says, you can open up your Bibles. What? Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1. And in the last days, 7 women will go up to one man. Please, we'll pay all, literally, this is what the Bible says. We'll pay all our bills. What country do you have women that could pay all the bills? In the West? We'll have all the food. We'll pay for all the groceries. What country or countries do you know where women can pay for all the food? In the West, United States and UK, Canada, all those. As long as you give us, notice 7 women, you take away our reproach by giving us your last name. That's in the Bible. In the last day, 7 women will go to one man and say, we'll pay for everything. Just please take away our reproach by giving us your last name. So all this talk that women in the United States are doing, I'm listening to what God got to say about y'all. And what I got to say is this, guys, you keep hearing me say it, think I'm playing. Invest in Petco and PetSmart. Put about $200 in Petco stock and PetSmart stock. You're going to thank me. and I know this is going to end up being play money, you're going to thank me. You think it's a game. This is not a game. Women are going to collect pets. I'll say it again. Women in the States, they're going to collect pets. The average woman outlives at least 5 of her pets. The average dog lives to be what 15 years? The average person doesn't. She got her first pet when she was like, what, 4, 3, 7? The average woman outlives pet after pet after pet after pet. She's in her 50s. You think she ain't gonna outlive that dog that's 9 right now? After that dog died, when she hit 62, guess what she's gonna buy? Another pet. And guess who's gonna be making money off of every time she buy a pet? Why? Because I got PetSmart and I got Petco stock. While you sitting around laughing at me like I was lying. Go ahead, keep on laughing. These women outlive pets. Pets is not, listen, dog is a man's best friend. Pets are a woman's best friend. Not diamonds, pets. She only get 1 or 2 diamonds from a man in her life. But she gonna run through some pets. Squirrels, fish, parrots, wolves, pigs, you name it, they gonna try to pet it. If a woman could put her hand on it in the United States and pet it, she gonna buy it. And when she buy it, she gonna have to get shots for it. She gonna have to buy food for it. She's gonna have to get she gonna have to get the little fancy collar for it and all that other stuff that go along with owning a pet. And guess who sell that? PetSmart and Petco. So while y'all laughing at your boy for keep on buying stocks every month and PetSmart and Petco, I catch you in a few years. Think I'm playing. These women burn through pets. They burn through pets like they burn through plants. I'm telling you, man, y'all think I'm kidding. He said, that's right. Bean, man, listen, let's not talk about them bean pies again. Goodness gracious, them bean pies good. He said, never had it in the nation. He said, the nation deep here in the D, man, dude. First real bean pie I had was in the D. I was like, what? What is this healthy deliciousness? Oh, I'm like, man, bruh. And let me get 2 episodes. Let me get 2 of the final calls. Because, you know, I'm going to donate one to whoever, one of my coworkers. Let me get 2 final calls and a bottle of water. And 2 more of them pies. Let me get 2 more pies, bruh. Man, bruh. Listen. When I time to retire, would you tell them? Would you tell them, brother? Them bean pies, man, oh my God. Hey, check it. Still, you know, Andre got a story time for everything. I'm in the feds. I was the school teacher that taught guys and helped guys to get their GED. Never had a failure in 2 years when I was teaching. Never had a failure. And guys went on to college. I was also the baker in the early morning. So I reach out to my Nation of Islam brothers. True story. Hey, brothers, could y'all give me the recipe for the bean pies? They were like, oh, Dre, cool, I got you. You gonna make the bean pies? Okay, cool. So they hit the Nation. Nation hit us back with the original recipe for the Nation of Islam bean pies. We got all the ingredients. Now, mind you, in the feds, white boys looking at the redneck white boys looking at the brothers and especially the Nation brothers. Look at those black men. Look at him, Earl. Earl, look at him. And then you got the white, now it's the feds, you got the uppity white dudes that's in there for laundering $30 billion, and he only owes he only owes 200 million in debt to the government. I still have 500 million to myself. Those dudes, right? Them white boys. So we got Jib and we got Chaz's dad. True story. I made that bean pie recipe. It was white boys calling their wives. I'm about to send you a recipe. I ain't never tasted nothing like this a day in my life. I don't know what this is. I didn't tell them it was the Nation of Islam until afterwards. These white, the brothers, I kid you not, the brothers barely got a chance to give. I had to put bean pies to the side for the brothers because the white boys was killing the bean pies. They ain't never tasted nothing like they. Oh, what is this deliciousness and nutritiousness in one pie? That was so good. And white boys was like, hey, Drake, can I get that recipe for that pie? My wife would like to. I had so many white boys coming to me. I said, if you want, this is what bust the white boys upside the head. Even the Chad's dad. If you want the recipe, you got to ask the Nation of Islam brothers because it's their recipe. So if you want to know how to make this, and you want to see this, them white boys are running to the Nation of Islam brothers in there. Excuse me, Imam, man, well, Imam was the Sunnis, but they go to the Nation of Islam brothers and they looking like, excuse me, can I speak to you for a moment? Can I? I saw those pies that Andre made. He said that to get the recipe from you guys. It was bean pies brought brotherhood among the Nation of Islam and redneck white boys. That's how good Nation of Islam bean pies is. Man, y'all dudes sleeping. You sleeping on them bean pies, man. Okay, y'all keep on sleeping on the nation. Y'all keep on sleeping on the Nation of Islam. Y'all want to. I'm going to scroll down to my man Mike in the building. He says, I'm a Taylor man. He said, I'm a Taylor. Oh man, you're right. Shout out to you. 313 in the building. 313 in the building. Man, true story. True story. Kid you not, no white boys were like, and it was almost like, so I've got, and we talking about the Nation brothers. We ain't talking about them brothers that's like gambling and stabbing dudes and all. No, they don't mess with Nation brothers. Even the dudes with the shanks. You ain't never seen a movie where the Nation of Islam brothers get attacked. You ain't seen a television show, none of that. You always see either the Spanish brother gangs and the Latin brothers gangs and the white boy gangs attack each other. You'll never see them touch them Nation of Islam brothers and them Sunni Muslim brothers and them Shiite Muslim brothers. They'll never mess with them dudes for real, for real. So when them white boys realize, so in order to get the recipe, I've got to go over to the Nation of Islam brothers. So okay, they had to get confidence up to walk over, and the Nation dudes cool as could be. And this is the funny part. Check it. I done already told the Nation brothers that the white boys already came to me, so they come to y'all. But the white boys were still scared, and so they was like, okay, shoot, okay. So a few white boys that had balls, they went over there and they got the recipe. Because the Nation of Islam brothers wasn't even on that rah-rah. Nation brothers ain't on that rah-rah for real. Oh, they gonna bring it if they need to, but in real life, they kind of like mild-mannered brothers. But if you take it, they bringing it. Believe that. Them brothers, don't think that Public Enemy videos, when you saw them stomping and marching, that's all they do. All right, keep on playing with them Nation brothers. But shout out to the Nation. But the white boys got up the balls and went over there and spoke with the Nation brothers and it started opening up dialect, bean pies. Dudes that never spoke to each other on a compound in the feds, all of a sudden start speaking to each other because the bean pies were so good. I can't even make this story up. And it wasn't like I was the hero of the moment. No, I had to go back to teach class. So I went back to school teaching. So it wasn't like I was a hero. Shout out to Mr. Spacely in the building. He said Chef Dre was bringing unity in the feds. Yeah, it was. It was just like that too. It was like brothers were getting along. And hey, this is the crazy part. And as soon as they start getting along, 2 weeks later, the OJ verdict came through. OJ going free was in the feds. I kid you not. True story. OJ going free was like the white boys. No, it was like when brothers heard when Pac died. OJ going, white boys crying, tearing up stuff, white staff members white staff members in the federal penitentiary throwing chairs, flipping tables. It's a travesty. I can't believe this beautiful blonde white woman who loves black men and love black men in her behind she died at the hands of this monster. White dudes lost their mind. Black dudes said this was the only time. I don't know how it was on the outside. Y'all gotta let me know. But on the inside, this was the only time the Nation of Islam and all the other brothers, the gamblers, the thugs, and everybody else was like, let the white boys have this moment. It wasn't like we were like, look at these white boys tripping on the brother. We were all celebrating. But for a split second, for about a good 30 minutes, brothers in the feds let white boys have this moment. We was like, go on, tear it up, bro. Go on, white boy. I got you. Go on there. Now you welcome to our world of frustration in illegal and in injustice. Go ahead, white boy. Now you see that moment that you're feeling right now? That's how we've been feeling for 400 years. Ride it out, white boy. You got 15 minutes. And the Nation brothers didn't say nothing. The gang leaders didn't say nothing. They just let white boys tear stuff up. Staff members tearing up. They throwing like they the Hulk, throwing tables. How could it be free? I kid you. We sit up there just watching white boys just tear stuff up. I can't believe this. They throwing stuff all on the rafters, paper in the air. We just looking at white boys like, look at these crazy white boys. Okay, look at this way. We tripping. But the brothers was like, let them have this moment. Because we won. Brothers wasn't tripping because we won. Shout out to OJ. Man, you just don't know how much if you were a person that was like me, caught up for something that you ain't even do, and you see a brother get away with something finally, bruh, I ain't got nothing but love for OJ. I cracked all the OJ jokes with the rest of y'all. But at the end of the day, I ain't got nothing but all of us that's been locked up and watching brothers get locked up for nothing, it's dudes that's still in there for no reason. They should still be in there. I got Spanish brothers in there right now that ain't never seen a judge. Why? Because they Spanish and because they came from another country. They don't have no civil liberties. So when the judge decides to see them, they'll see them. And it'd be 5, 6, 7, 8 years later. So when y'all sit back and think your little red, white, and blue is all that and fair and justice is blind, I'm telling y'all, dudes, for real, in that moment, brothers felt, we knew, come on, we already knew what OJ did. But we felt so vindicated, we wasn't telling. Brothers wasn't showing it. It was like spades. I got a pop. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see if I got my cards right here. I gotta do this the right way. Y'all better be happy I ain't got my spades cards right here. Boy, y'all be in trouble right now. Oh, I do. Y'all in trouble. Here we go. It was like spades. Okay. I got a 13 in a possible, bro. Ain't no 13 in a possible. Possible, I got 13. I'm going for Boston, man. First card you throw down. You see how I got my hand? Y'all see how I did that? Y'all see how I did that? First card out of my hand. Y'all see how I did that, boy? Y'all see how I did that? Ain't no way in the world I'm gonna throw this out first, though. This ain't coming out first. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, I got a 5 in the pot. We knew OJ wasn't innocent. But we running with the big joker anyway. On that day, that's when brothers ran with the big joker. What was it? A couple years later in the feds, I'm walking through, I'm literally the same hall. Man, was it a couple years or a couple months later? Don't let me get it wrong. I'm walking through the compound and I see a brother crying. I'm thinking something happened to his mom. I'm gonna get you, Mike. I'm thinking that brother. I think something happened to his mom for real. And he said, "Man, you ain't even heard yet, have you?" And he just walked by, kept crying. I see another brother walking by in tears, and I'm talking about the thug dudes. These ain't the Nation brothers now. These are thug dudes. Now, Nation some killers, but when you see the gambling dudes and the hooch dudes and the hustler dudes and the dudes that's making the red money in the Fed, when you see them dudes crying, I'm looking like, why is this? Man, they done deleted Pac, dog. They done deleted Pac. Now, mind you, I went in the Feds when Boys to Men dropped their first song. ABC, BBD, the East Coast Family. Listen, Keith Sweat was still on the top of the charts when I went in. Heavy D was Dilly 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 D with Teddy Riley when I went in. I came home. I asked my little brother. Y'all heard me say this before. I came home. I asked my little brother. I say, "Who popping?" He said, "It's this new group called Cash Money Millionaires." Now look at that window. I go in. DJ Quick just dropped his first one. So we got DJ Quick just dropped when I went in. Boys to Men just dropped. In Heavy D still dilly 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 D. I come home. The block is hot. The block is hot. Hot, hot. The block is hot. The block is hot. Hot, hot, hot. I come home to the block is hot. For all you dudes, think about that window. Now you're looking like, dang, Dre. So you miss all that Pac, all that Biggie, all of Jerry Springer, all of that Jerry Springer, all of that Jerry Springer when he beat Oprah in the ratings, all of that. All of the last Tyson fights, the biting of the ear, all of that. All the greatest Barry Sanders moves, all of that. All right, you with me? You with me now? All right. So it was like brothers was laughing at the white boys. Went right. Thank you. My man Larry Perry in the building. So Dre, you in prison for the entire decade, literally. I went down in 89, didn't get out until 99. Yep, 99, like February 99. Kid you not. This is what happened to me. Ooh, I ain't gonna tell. This part of the story I already told Kings and Dreams I would share on his channel, but I'm gonna give you guys a tidbit. At that time period, even if you had nothing to do with the crime, it was called the conspiracy law. It meant that even if you didn't do the crime, but if you were there when the crime was going on and you didn't tell the police or the government, you're a part of it. Now, like I said, I told King, Ironically, shout out to Kings and Dreams. When Tupac and Biggie got deleted, everyone cried. Yeah, dude, I kid you not. I was dudes. Dude, I'm talking about the roughest. I'm talking about dudes that got them dudes. Them dudes were like, you know how we do as men? It's like the hard crying, but you still see the tears. Them dudes was hurt. I wasn't around to enjoy. See, I was around to see the impact of nobody. I'm so glad and honored that I was around to see the impact of NWA. For you dudes that was too young to be around the real, these dudes literally took over black and white kids. Like Eminem did. I mean, literally, these dudes were, in our eyes, you got God, you got NWA, and you got Public Enemy right there. And that was it. That was it. Anything that NWA said, that was gospel. Anything that Public Enemy said, that was gospel. And everybody else was entertainment. That was it. That was it. I kid you not. These dudes had, it was crazy, dude. It was crazy. It was mayhem among young people. We never experienced nothing like that. Why did I say that? And I'm coming back to all you guys' comments. I could imagine if I was out, the impact that I could have got, that I missed out on Biggie and Pac. Biggie's, I thought, was a Resurrection album, the double album Biggie came out with after he passed on. It was the first Biggie album that I listened to because that's when the Fed let us listen to CD players. We had just started getting CD players like 6 months before. So I didn't get a chance to go through Pac's and listen to Pac's CDs. And plus, you got to remember, guys, I was on my positive brotherhood thing. I was on my move, Brother Spence. So I didn't get a chance. Life After Death. Thanks, King. Life After Death. That was my first time I literally, I was on the bleachers. It was a couple other brothers. I remember this. I'm sitting on the bleachers in the Feds, beautiful sunny day, and I throw in Biggie because I was a Biggie fan. I really didn't get a chance to really get to Pac until after I came home. But Biggie was always around because I think because I'm from the Midwest and he's from the East Coast, it was a closer connection than when Pac went, moved from the East Coast and he moved to the West Coast. And I kid you not, man, I listened to it and I was like, I said, this dude is like, his storytelling ability is slick Rick. He's a painter. I said, this dude should not be rapping. He should have a paintbrush in his hand. I said, because everything that he says, you can see. You can literally see like a painter is painting something. And that's what probably put me on Biggie over Pac, because as a painter, for you guys that don't know, I'm an artist. I do painting and sculpture and drawing and so forth. And so that's why I'm creative with the words and so forth, because that's who I am. And I got a sketch pad right here. And I don't have any of my sketches in there, but I'm going to let you guys see some of my work. So to listen to Biggie was like an artist or a painter listening to a paint. That's what made me more of a Biggie fan than really gravitating to Pac. But I related to Pac due to the pain that, now hear me out, the pain that I saw in the young brothers, in the strong brothers that I saw in the Feds. I didn't understand the impact of Pac through Andre. I understood the impact of Pac through those brothers who were in the Feds. They made me turn and say, well, let me put this Pac CD in today instead of Biggie. Let me listen to Pac and see this. You see, I'm doing this, the old school. You got to put over your head, old school, and understand Pac and not just hear the paintings of Biggie. I'm going to listen to what you guys have to say. Shout out to my man, Kings and Dreams. He said when Tupac and Biggie got deleted, everybody cried. Great show, Big Brother. Make sure you guys subscribe. Do not make the mistake of after the live stream. I know you're gonna be sleepy and not go back and subscribe to Kings and Dreams. One of the top 5 things that I mentioned was that we're going to go over the list again. Top 5 things that Passport Bros taught me: understanding and appreciating the cost of living in other countries. I was just like the rest of America. I'm American, blah, 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 our money, blah, 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 until I went to other countries and start really realizing my American dollar can get me literally the same thing and better in another country, and it doesn't cost that much. Passport Bros taught me that. Number 2, they taught me how to network. Number 3, they taught me how to be accountable. Number 4, they taught me how to develop myself and my business mindset for online opportunities. Number 5, they taught me the future of the Black man on a global scale. Okay. Put in the comment section, in the last 10 years, who taught you how to think as a Black man on a global scale other than other men with passports? I can't think of nobody. Other maybe just a little bit Farrakhan than when they went, like they would go to a trip to Africa and Farrakhan was speaking Africa and they would come back to Chicago and he would travel around the country. Maybe I would give the nation just a little bit of giving me a glimpse of. Go and put in the comment section. In the last 10 years, who told you that you could be a globalist as a Black man other than the dudes with passports? Nobody. I ain't got nobody. I already went through my list. You may know somebody. I don't know. No, and I'm talking about on a public scale. I'm not talking about your cousin who was in the military. I'm not talking about your uncle who was in the military, or your uncle or your niece. I mean, your auntie who was a traveling nurse and went to Haiti and helped people. No, I'm talking about on a global scale as a unit. Who gave you a mindset of that you can change the future of Black people on a global scale, other than maybe sports figures did a little bit? Because you had so many sports figures from other countries, but they didn't say, go back to my country and do some changes. Only the Passport Brothers. They were the only ones that taught me. I can't think of one. I can't think of any. Tailor-Made Dreams taught me. Ace Live taught me. Marwa taught me. I can't think of nobody else that sat me down in front of, and they had a camera and they said, Black man, you could change the future of Black people with a blue book. Nobody talked like that. For 10, I can't think of, can you guys think of anybody for 10? I'm going to go into the comment section because I ain't seeing nothing. Not really. Nobody. I'm coming back. No, nobody. Not one person. So while we sit back here listening to people criticize Passport Brothers and tear Passport Brothers down, he said, my kids with nobody. See what I'm saying? Nobody. So while everybody want to sit back and shun the Passport Brothers, I'd be dang if I shun the dudes that taught me. These dudes been around since World War II. Different changes, different ways, different behavior patterns since then, but still all Passport Bros. And if it wasn't for them, it would not be a Love Crossing Borders. It would not be an Andre Spence over here. I will be stuck in a cubicle right now. Oh, I'm making decent money. I probably would be at like 90, 95,000 knowing me at this particular time. Because when I left the States, I was at like 80. No, 65. No. 75. I was at 75 when I left the States. So I probably would have hit like 90, 91 by now. But look how long I've been gone. 6 years just to get between 75 and 91. Would have took me 6 years sitting in somebody's cubicle, interviewing students walking campuses, showing them the campus, the college life, what they can pledge for. If it wasn't for them passport brothers showing me, bruh, take your show on the road like Beyonce. Take it on the road. And I never understood that. He said underground hip hop greatly motivated. Yeah, true. I'm with you on that one. I'm an underground hip hop fan. I'm such an underground hip hop fan. As soon as somebody become famous, I shun them. I was a Bad Bunny fan long before you dudes knew about Bad Bunny. I was a Bad Bunny fan when he was still washing dishes. As soon as he became famous by doing collaborations with a bunch of people, especially Karol G, I don't fuck with him. I'm the dude. Y'all like Jay-Z. I like Talib Kweli. See what I'm saying? That's me. Yeah, of course, a little older. Yeah. He said, nobody taught me. Shout out to Victory, my man. That's my sidekick right there. That's my dude. That's my family right there. Nobody taught me about leaving your own home city, let alone expanding my mindset with getting a passport. Absolutely correct. I kid you not, guys. Nobody. Jesse. Jesse spoke on it. I remember that, man, back in the day. Preach. Malcolm spoke on it. Yes, he did. But you know what? 2 dudes does not make enough dudes for our generation. I kid you not. And you're right. I remember when those guys used to speak on that. Even Marcus Garvey back in the day in the 20s and 30s, in the 40s, was talking about, hey, y'all need to go, and I'm actually in the 50s and 60s. Hey, y'all need to go ahead and get y'all passports, and y'all need to get up on out of here. Shout out to my brother Theo. Theo says, I became a passport bro in 91. Dudes like Priest Theo. And no, I could have had a difficult life as a black man since then. Bruh, I'm going to say something that Theo probably feels that I feel. And I mean this. Man, I have such an appreciation for passport brothers. Man, my life would have been messed up in the sense of stuck in the everyday rat race of the United States. I was king of the hamster wheel. Anybody that's been to Tampa, I live in the suburbs of Riverview, outside of Tampa. I had the big house. I had the big Ford F-150. I had my motorcycle. I had my convertible. I had all the things that they kept programming me to say, get more stuff, buy more stuff. I had the gorgeous wife, and y'all already heard my stories of having all the chicks, the sad chicks that a man could desire. I live in Florida. Every gorgeous, complected side chick you can imagine was coming through Florida before they hit Chicago, before they was hitting New York. Dominicans, I'm smashing through Dominicans before they hit New York. I'm smashing through Cuban females before they hit New York, Italians before they hit New York. If they ain't coming directly to New York, I'm hitting them. And so to sit back and say, if it was not for passport bros, them ex-military dudes, them dudes that had already become school teachers. I kid you not, I met this white boy and his girlfriend at the airport. I still got that picture at the airport heading back to the States. They named 4 countries that they had just got back from. Medellin was the last stop back to the States. I talked to them. No, my bad. Back to Canada. They were Canadians. This passport couple taught me in their moments, just like those brothers taught me at the brothel. Dre, act like you've been here before, bruh. Don't be looking. They can see in your eyes, Andre, that you ain't been here before. Now, it wasn't like the price about to change, but they already knew. Dude, Y'all already heard me say, first time I walked into a strip club in Medellin, you know what the dude told me? Welcome home. When I say that was the coldest line I have ever heard in my life, this dude in Colombia, in Medellin, I walk into the strip club. It's Ace, it's the passport bros. They walk into the club. He ain't say none of this to them. As soon as he see my green eyes like this, welcome home. I ain't never been to a strip club that I didn't have to throw money. I had never been to a strip club where the money was supposed to be used for the intimacy afterwards. It's not supposed to go thrown in the air. She's dancing so you could choose her instead of her. I never experienced that. It was the passport bros that taught me, since a bit, boy, sit your boy. If you don't sit, Dre, you embarrassing us. Sit on down. You 50 years old. Act like it. Sit on down. When you come to Medellin, Colombia for the first time, age don't matter. Because as long as your eyes could go like that, age don't matter. Bruh. Oh, Lord. Lord, where's all? Why is every dude? You know what sold me on Medellin? When I saw the sexiest big girl I'd ever seen in my life. You know, in the States, we got some cute big girls here and there. I saw one of the sexiest big, I kid you not, dude. I had never seen this before. A big girl that had a waist like this. She's a big girl. And it flared up breasts like bam. And it was like her body was like boom. And everything else went, and it wasn't no surgery. And her thigh, she had them Barry Sanders, and her ankles was that big. And and her face and her hair went jet black hair. It was lunch break. Her jet black hair, long as can be, down to her butt, flowing in the wind. And that's what sold me on me. I had never in my life seen a sexy that could be a model big girl. I had never seen that. Never in my life. I did see some big girls she's a full-figure model. I could see that. I ain't never seen a sexy full-figure model. Like, you like, dang, oh, you looking at her like you looking at the other chick. Like, oh my God, she fine. Dude, I kid you not. True story. Ace literally, we was on lunch break. Everybody was on lunch break. We about to cross the street, head to the mall. Ace literally had to say, Dre, sensibility. Act like you've been here before. He could see it in my eyes. I'm like, oh my, look, I'm about to hyperventilate. I ain't been around this much fineness in my whole life. They can't be this fine for Ace. Slow down. It's gonna be all right. Act like you've been here before. Kid you not. And we walk across the street to the mall, and I saw more fineness in the mall. Security guards fine, police officers. I ain't never seen that many fine police officers in my life. Wee, like a cop car. I'm all in. Dude, y'all should have saw me my first days in Medellin. Y'all would have been embarrassed. Y'all be like, that is not Andre from Love Crossing Borders acting like that. Get it together. I kid you not. Oh, dude, I'm 50, acting like I'm 15. Oh my God, all of this sexiness. Look at all these beautiful, beautiful women. Ace looking at me like, bruh, for real? Is this what we doing? You might have to go back. No, I'm good. I'm good, bruh. I'm good. I got this. I'm under control. I'm under control. I kid y'all not, bro. I was not the dude to be. Hey Jay, I was not the dude. I was not the dude to be around, man. That was the first time I ever saw a sexy big chick. Like every blue moon, you might see a cute, like she pretty big chick in the States. But I'm talking about head, and she walked right past me, and it was like a slow motion. I was like, and H looking like, man, brother, you staying that hard? I'm like, man, dude, I ain't never seen a big chick that looked like that. And then it was like all these, and it was like she's surrounded by gorgeous chicks, just going to work, coming home, going to work. That's why I be so ticked at y'all when y'all be messing with pay for play only, and all these gorgeous chicks going to work, coming from work, going to work, coming from work. I be like, y'all crazy. I already told y'all the story earlier this morning about this morning. Some of you guys weren't here earlier. I go to the restaurant today while Andrea doing her acupuncture. I go to a restaurant right down the street, and I go get something to eat. Great food. You guys come to Cali, I'm gonna take y'all there to the restaurant. Nothing but gorgeous sisters. I mean, gorgeous chocolate, the giant curly afros, big. I'm looking, and they just flirting. I'm sitting by myself, right? They just flirting. They don't care nothing about this down in Colombia, so you can forget about that ring. They flirt can be. The manager, cutie as she want to be, she walked over to me. She said, my coworkers like you. Pick one, and you can have her. I was married. Lord, I was married. I kid you not. I'm gonna tell you why I'm telling this story. Bruh. I say, Dre, and I had just paid my check. I literally stood up, and the women, when I stood up, because they couldn't, when I came in, when they came to work, I was sitting down. So they didn't know how tall I was. So when I stood up, those sisters just panties, they really looking like their panties wet. I didn't say nothing to nobody but the manager. I said, gracias. Hasta luego. I literally had to pass through 5 sisters to walk out the door. I didn't say nothing to nobody. I'm a man. I know temptations. Why am I telling this story? There are women in Colombia that's waiting for y'all dudes that ain't married. Where y'all still playing around. And mind you, your brother Spanish is still garbage after 5+ years. My Spanish is still garbage. So if a dude with garbage Spanish can get a restaurant full of gorgeous sisters attention, you dudes. And remember, I was sitting down, so it wasn't about height and he looking all sex. I was in a regular t-shirt and just regular. The reason why I tell you this story is I want you guys to realize you are expected and accepted here in Colombia. These sisters are waiting for y'all. There's some good sisters down here, man. I'm not talking about y'all. I wish these dudes would. Bruh, it's all right to have a couple pay for play women in your arsenal, but it's so many women that's willing to just throw it like them. Them sisters looked at me like they had a frisbee in their hand, and whichever frisbee I caught, I'm talking about gorgeous women. They was walking by showcasing like, yes, this is all natural, and this is all true booty. And when the last dude, I'm thinking I saw all the fine one. I'm sitting up there eating, and I look up, and the manager just so happened to be there and saw my face. That's what she went to all the girls. I saw this one. You can't. Sometimes you can't hide it. I saw this sister, and I looked. I was like, oh my God, she is fine. And I'm thinking I'm talking to myself, but the manager could see my face. And she walked, dude, front and back. Boom, boom, boom. giant, beautiful sister afro, just chocolatey, so chocolatey, prettiest face you ever saw, just coming in for work. The manager look at me, I look at her, I was like, girl. And she was like, she said, what she say? Mucho hermosa? I'm trying to get hermosa is beautiful because the H is silent. Mucho hermosa. She said, mucho hermosa. And I was like, yeah, she fine. I was like, yeah, she fine. She walked right over to her and all the other women. She was like, and she just like, bam, 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 bam. Get them, girl. And she came back to me. She was like, pick one. That's yours. And I'm like, I gotta go. I'm sorry. La cuenta, por favor. You guys that know Spanish, that means, can I get my bill? La cuenta, por favor. My point in saying that is, in all sincerity, you dudes really, like, I'm happy. I'm happy with my wife. Every man goes through that moment where the devil or life just tries, I don't even say the devil, just life tries to set you up and you got a choice. You can go ahead and go this way, you go that way. Like Jay-Z said, instead of going the fork in the road, you just go straight forward. I'm gonna go to back to my wife with the acupuncture. But my point is, guys, when I say there are women that are waiting for you in Colombia, if you can stay out of Medellin, so many women, man, that want us dudes, man. So many. And that's why I give dudes that only do pay for play. I give you no justice. I keep my foot on your neck because there's so many women down here that really want you brothers. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I fight off women all the time. And every time I fight off a woman, I never think about me because I'm happy. I always think it'd be like 10 minutes after. And I'd be like, the first thought come to my mind is, why are these dudes paying for play in Colombia when if a married man is fighting off women with a ring on, 2 rings, how is it that you dudes are still 99% pay for play in your phone? I don't get that one. Y'all done lost me on that one. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I got so many comments I need to go back up to. He said, Reverend Dre in church preach, my brother. He said, I'm in the church sing, Jesus, oh my. I kid you not, man. This was like this afternoon. And the first people that came to my mind, it wasn't like one of those situations like, man, oh my God, I could go back in there and get those ladies. I wasn't thinking like that. Let me go to my wife. The first thing that always come to my mind when women hit on me is this. I think about you dudes. There's so many women down here that's looking for you dudes, that's waiting for you dudes. I'm you dudes. I'm y'all. Tall, short, handsome, not rich, poor. I'm y'all. See, they hitting on a version of y'all. They can hit on me, but I'm y'all. When I went out to the club last night, them dudes was getting hit on. Why? Because we are a version of y'all. We ain't special. We ain't balling down here. We making good money. I'm making good money, but we ain't making like half a meal. We on our way though, real close. But my point is, I'm just a version of you dudes. It's not like, yeah, the ladies was hitting on me because no. I'm a version of what these women are looking for from you. And I'm talking about when I sit back and I say women and men in Colombia will hook you up. All right, y'all keep on playing, man. I keep trying to tell y'all dudes, man. Keep trying to tell y'all dudes. These women are waiting down here waiting for y'all. Okay, he said, don't hey Theo, you come to Colombia, don't you ever tell a woman. Their brain can't calculate that high. Let me put it like this. They can. I'm going to tell you this. The good women in Colombia And the bad women in Colombia gonna come your way. You don't want that headache. But you do want to come to Colombia because there's some good women waiting for you. I promise you that, bro. I promise you that. Hey, Theo, you can take some zeros off of that and still get you. This is the funny part. Check it out, Theo. You 600, a dude that's 60. I want you brothers to hear this, and I mean this in all sincerity, and dudes in the comments can attest to that. You 600, a dude that's 60 will be treated just like you. He'll get the same dimes. He'll get the same nines. He'll get the same eights. He'll get the same sevens and fine, sexy sixes that look like nines in the States. You won't get no, let's put it like this. If I was single, your 6 with my 1 wouldn't be no different. I run through them just like you would run through them. That's the part about Colombia that's so cool. A dude that's in the 60s and 50,000 a year, you just as valuable because your dollar is, if guys, you do know that if you make 50,000 in the United States, let's say you make 50,000 online or you got 50,000 in your business, you do realize that is equivalent right now with the dollar to about 180K a year in buying power in all of South America, a whole continent. Brazil, sí, mi amigo. Ecuador, Venezuela, Guyana, but them 5 sisters. Think about East Indian and Caribbean black. Remember what I said? Chile from TLC, she's Guyanan. So just in case you ever wonder what Guyana women looks like, just think about Chile with that long, beautiful hair. We always wonder, like, what is Chile? Where'd she get that hair from? She's from Guyana. Her family's from Guyana. In Chile, this the irony. You could Google Chile from TLC. I said TLI, but TLC, and you'll see her in her East Indian garbs and dancing East Indian dances, just like you will see her representing her black side. And a lot of you dudes only think that she's just an Atlanta girl. She's originally, and her family's not originally from Atlanta. They're from Guyana. English speaking, fine, sexy Caribbean sisters and Caribbean East Indian people that came together in one location and were like, we ain't living in the Caribbean. We go, and they're the only English speaking country in South America. For all you 6-figure dudes, for all you dudes that sit back and you make 5 figures, you make 50K in the United States, you treat it like trash because you can't buy eggs. And you come to South America and you got the buying power of 180K and you get tax breaks. That's the part that probably blew me away more than anything. I was, man, first time I filed my taxes from here, I was like, I get tax breaks for just not being in the United States. I didn't even know that existed. Hey, white boys been holding out on the secrets. Hey, all you white boys, y'all been holding out on the secrets, man. I'd have been left that mother if I knew I got these dang tax breaks. I ain't got no, think about it. You are a U.S. black man with no kids. Me. I ain't getting no, they was like, yeah, you owe, yeah, give us that, yeah, and you owe a little bit more. Give me, I understand, yeah, and it was killing me on taxes in the States. Then I come over to this country making the same thing with my little online job. It wasn't much, but it was my little job online. And I get taxed. Man, I ain't, dude. I ain't got a real tax refund since I was a teenager in the States. I come to Colombia, I get all type of tax breaks. Dirty mother. Man, dude, if I'd have known that, I'd have left and moved to Colombia at 12. I kid you not. All these dang tax breaks, man, you get to have. I'm looking like, what? Man, listen. Hey, Theo, in Colombia or any country, as long as he live out the United States for 330 days a year, he get to keep most. Now I see why Leonardo DiCaprio and Tom Brady and all these other white boys, they got a nice little crib in the States, don't they? They got a nice little home. They got a nice little home on this side of the country and that side of the country got a nice little home. And then you look at the castle or the island that they own on outside the States. You Johnny Depp mother ain't tell us nothing about owning islands. We thinking owning islands is for the white boys. And you find out you get so many tax breaks, man, you can buy you an island. Bruh. We sit up here playing spades. They playing biz with it. We doing it all wrong. They playing poker. All right, let me go here. I'm gonna scroll up, Jay, and then I'm gonna scroll back up to all the comments that I missed. Shout out to you, brothers. Thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate you. All 53. Click that like button. I like you. You like me too. He said University of Miami had a cybersecurity training program. He said, I'm in now. We can give a moment to my man, Jay. It's one thing to talk about it. It's another thing to be in it. He said, I'm in now. He said, the first year's salary is $64K. $64K in Colombia online is equivalent to $200,000 in buying power in all of South America. I'm gonna let y'all know what I mean by buying power. Look around your house or your apartment or what you own right now. Imagine if you could rent or buy that for that, literally where you stay, no matter what country, you can literally get all your furniture, all your cable, all your Wi-Fi, all your cell phone data, all your home, all of that has the same quality. Look around your spot. Don't look at me. Look at your spot. Everything that you purchase, your rent that you pay right now, I don't care what state you in, at 25% of the cost. I told y'all my story. I can't. I'm laughing now. It wasn't funny at the time period. When I came here to Cali, I said, well, I paid $1,500 in Tampa. I'll pay $1,500 where I got my money balance in my job. I'll pay $1,500 in Colombia. I don't know. Shout out to the passport brothers that taught me. The main, let's learn Spanish. Taught me watching his interview with Ace on Ace Live. So I in my Airbnb landlord and Andrea, me and Andrea were just dating at that time period. We weren't even in a serious relationship. And Andrea was like, you don't want to pay $1,000, $1,200 for a place here. I was like, no, I want the equivalent to what I was, because I'm thinking like, if I pay the same amount, I would at least get the same quality. See, I'm thinking that, right? If I pay the same amount, I get the same thing, right? Andrea says, okay, hard head. We drive up the hill in Cali. We walk out. apartment complex. It's only 3 apartments on every floor. They take me to the top floor, gigantic Olympic swimming pool. It take me to the gym. It don't got them black weights. It got them silver Olympic looking weights, right? I'm talking about the gym laid out. I go to so he takes me down to the apartment from the elevator. Elevator looked like it just got friends to be like, I'm a welcome. Open up it was like the elevator. It wasn't like you open up the door and then you go into an apartment. It was like you open up the elevator and you walk right directly into the apartment from the elevator door. The view. I had never seen a view like that at that time period. It was the most amazing view I ever seen from my apartment. It was like I'm standing there like Scarface and the landlord looking at me like, you all right? So it's him. So and it's kind of funny. This is when I decided Andrea is my girlfriend too, for real. Because I was like, this is not going to be the right place without Andrea being in my life. I kid you not. That's when I realized Andrea was the girl for me to be my girlfriend. Because I left Andrea standing there with the landlord and they were talking. Mind you, $1,200, 6 bedrooms, brand new, just built building. Dude, I'm walking from room to room. Each one of them can hold a king size. I'm like, I know I got a California king coming through. I'm beautiful. I mean, walk-in closets, just suits. Dude, just suits. I could put suits I could put shoes in every room. It was laid out. Dude, I kid you not. Andrea tells me this, just like my Airbnb dude told me. How you gonna get down the hill? What do you mean? She said, you gonna need a car to get down the hill from this apartment or from these apartments just to get to the first street to get to a grocery store. And I was like, oh, I ain't think about grocery stores. I ain't think about the mall. I ain't think about like a hospital being around, or I ain't think about none of that. I just thought about because it was like, I feel like Scarface. So when I say, if you make 50,000 online, set that as your first goal, because that was my first goal. Can I crack 40 to 50,000 online? Why? Because 40,000, I was still getting all the tax breaks. Because me and BMT, Black Men's Travel, we both say this. I would rather make 50,000 and be able to travel the world because I make it online than to make 150,000 and I'm still stuck in the States with this taxation, because you're not getting that 150,000. I repeat, y'all can brag about, I make 600,000 a year. Taxation coming for you, baby. It's coming for you. You might walk away with 520, 480 with a good accountant. You might walk away. You ain't walk away with 550. You ain't walk after taxation. This is the funny part. Even after taxation, y'all don't get it. Even after taxation, when you go to the grocery store with that 600,000, you paying 12, you paying $12 for a dang carton of eggs and milk, which is 600,000. Oh my God, boy, it sounds good while you in the States. Man, I'm balling. All right, let's calculate this and compare it to the rest of the world. Man, you can live better in Portugal with 50,000 than you can with 300,000 in the States. I said it. Go ahead, calculate it. Portugal and Europe. It's countries in Europe. that you can sit back with 50 thou and live like a czar. Not because it's so inexpensive, but also because you get the tax breaks. You get to keep. Do you know statistically? You ready? I'm about to bust your head. Statistically, 90% of us expats, let me go this route. I always say this. On your passport, line 4, the last page of everybody's passport, line 4 says this: you have to file your taxes. Line 4, you gotta do that. You gotta file your taxes. That's part of your passport. Doesn't say you owe taxes. Did you know this? 90%. That blew me away when I heard this. I was like, is it true? 90% of all expats that don't stay in the States for 330 days of the year, 90% don't owe any federal taxes. We only pay taxes like on Social Security. And if you live in this is the irony. I'm from Florida. Some of you dudes from Texas. Some of you brothers from Nevada. Some of you dudes from Delaware. What we all got in common? No state taxes. So I ain't got no state taxes to pay. All basically Social Security. That's basically it. I don't pay taxes on income on my investments because I haven't taken my investments out. So all my Petco and PetSmart, they doing good. They flipping. My dividend stocks, I just keep it in there. I don't take it out. I just let it flip. Instead of taking it out every month or every quarter, I just keep it in there, let it flip. Theo said, he said, yeah, you are correct. He said, I was in Japan. He said, sometimes I earned $240K and I paid no federal taxes. You don't. All them federal taxes that everybody else gotta, you know, I gotta come up with this 2,000 some way. If you'd have been out the United States for just 330 days, you'd have been good. Shout out to you being in Japan, Theo. Me and Andrea plan on going there for real. That's one gonna be one of our next dream locations, especially after we get back from Europe. We're going to Europe, and then we're going to decide on what country we're going to live in Europe. And then after Europe, we're going to head to Africa. From Africa we're going to head to Japan. That's it. That's our plan. And then by the time we head to Japan, our goal is to have at least one child traveling with us. That's our goal. So you're going to see one crazy American Colombian child looking like her mama. I do not need a child that look like her daddy. I need a daughter or a son that look. Who do I want a handsome? Yeah, I do want a handsome son. Look like his mama. That's my goal. That's my dream. Healthy and looking like their mama. That's it. I'm cool. And so he says, y'all go to Wakanda-ish for real. That's what we headed to. Seriously. All the way, I don't want to the way. We going straight to the motherland. I should have just went with the Afro beats, huh? I shouldn't have just went with the like the traditional African. I should have went with the Afro beats, huh? Okay. Next time we'll do Afro beats. But that's my point. Yeah. Kid you not, man. There's so many benefits, man, to taking your time and learning to be online. But once again, let's hit those topics. Let me stop dipping. And he said no state taxes. Yeah, if you're originally like me, I'm originally from Florida. My state taxes are Florida has no state taxes. Texas has no state taxes. Nevada has no state taxes. Delaware has no state taxes. And there are a couple of other states that have no state taxes. Dude, I remember when I moved from Indiana. Oh, let's not even talk about mine. One of the reasons LeBron James was so quick to go to the Miami Heat with that big check, no state taxes. A lot of time. Hey, one of the reasons why in the NFL, what's the receiver name that went from Kansas City to Miami? The Cheetah. One of the reasons why he went to Miami, no state taxes. No state taxes. Think about it. You're an NFL player, NBA player. Why you think in hockey, the Tampa Bay Lightning just keep lighting up? They just keep foot tap every year. Why you think the Tampa Bay Lightning win it like that? Because the best players come to play for Tampa Bay Lightning. No state taxes. No state taxes. Washington State has no state taxes. See what I'm saying? Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. My paycheck, I used to be now. Let's go back to Andre. Man, Tyreek Hill. Thank you, brother. Tyreek, the cheetah. Cheetah went down there, man. He was like, what? No, I get to keep this. You do realize, Florida, this is a pile of money. I get to keep it. No state taxes. The only time they have a state taxes is like when you are buying when you're paying taxes like when you buy your groceries or your gas. And it's not like really super high, but it's like you're buying groceries and stuff. And then they will have like a like certain days, like no tax day when kids are buying school clothes and supplies. So it's like no state taxes as far as regular taxation in Florida, and no taxation on kids' clothes and kids' supplies and kids this, kids that. So it would even be more of, you can't even go to the grocery store and it's like, it's got to do with kids. You ain't got to pay no taxes. It was just that type situation. Sales tax, absolutely correct. Thank you very much, African Wolf. Yeah. Yeah, taxes. Yeah, Texas. Yeah, my best friend lives in Texas. Texas has no state tax. Yeah. So now think about it. Your original address and the IRS has on record as your address being in the heart of Texas. And now you're living outside the United States for 330 days of the year. And you guys, this is the other part. I love it. You guys got to pay taxes by what? April 18th, April 21st. We get an automatic extension to June 18th, June 21st. We get an automatic extension. We don't have to file for it or nothing. Now the October 17th extension, we got to file for, because October 17th is the last date of an extension for taxation. So you got your June. Let's say you don't make it on. You don't want extra fees. Let's say you don't make it on April 18th or April 21st. You can file for an extension for June. Us expats, we get an automatic one. You have to file for one. But we all have to file for the October 17th extension. So everybody's got to file for that one. But it's cool to know that if I don't make my taxes filed, because I have a tax team that works with nothing but expats that I deal with. I'll get you guys the information on one of the episodes, because I want to do. Actually, that's going to the Patreon. I just remembered. That's going to be part of the Patreon. It's already in there. But expat group that I work with, and that's all they work with, is a tax group that works with expats, and they only charge like $500 a year, and they do all my taxes. They take all my receipts. Mind you, all my receipts I keep. Let's say all these colognes. Do you know I get a tax refund for those colognes that I bought this year? or last year. Every one of them. As long as I got the receipt and it had taxes on it from Colombia, I get a tax refund literally back into my bank account, not through the U.S. government. There's a company that I work with that gives me tax refund here, and when I do purchases in Europe, they give me they do all the paperwork and make sure the tax refund goes right back into my bank account. I don't gotta wait until I get a tax refund. No, you get a tax refund immediately. That's in the Patreon. I'm sorry, my bad. I already gave y'all the hookups, but that's in the Patreon. My bad. But for real, man. So I'm giving y'all the information in about a week for the Patreon. But my point is, I kid y'all not, in all sincerity, man, it is so much money that's saved, man. So any day of the year, give me 50,000 online, and I could travel the world like the white boys do. Compared to, man, y'all could do. I told dudes, I say, if you made 300,000 in the States, I said this on Black Men's Travel Channel. If a dude made 300,000, and Black Men's Travel, his line is 150. Mine is 300,000. I say, if you made 300,000 in the States, and I made 50,000, I could travel the world. Give me the 50,000. You can have your freaking 300,000. You keep it, because I learned this from rich people. Once you buy your favorite car, once you get your favorite house, once you got your favorite wife, your money is just money, is just money, is just money. And that's why it's so easy for them to become philanthropists and things like that, because their money is just money, is just money. And my man that's making the 600,000, he could tell you, he said once he got his favorite this, his favorite that, it's not about the money now. It's about the journey. It's about being in business, or it's about being in his career. It's about the accomplishment. Because he can sit back and say, in 3 years, I'm done. I'm living a beach life. No, you're going to always desire to do things and be things in life. It's just a part of life. And so at the end of the day, I kid you not, man, give me my 50 and let me travel the world. And I know my 50 is worth at least 200, at least 180. And I ain't got to be paying all them tax. What? All I got to do is file, and 90% of 90% of expats don't pay federal taxes. All we got to do is file. Man, give me that 50. Half of y'all got the rest of that money because you're trying to improve them knucklehead chicks. Dude, do you know how much coochie you could get in the rest of the world? Not just South America, the rest of the world. Not all of the rest of the world. Come on, I'm talking about Amsterdam or Sweden or something. But in most of the world, with 50,000, that's why I started off with our brother that makes 600,000. If I was single, I could still get that same coochie making 50,000. Same coochie. Why? The average Colombian only makes 4,000 a year. I make 50,000. The average Colombian politician, you ready? 140,000 to 190,000. My man making 600, he literally making 3 times the average Colombian politician. I'm talking about mayors, governors, senators, VP. Man, y'all gonna keep on struggling in the States. Go ahead. Now, mind you, like I said, those of you that, like I always say, if you take care of family members, like your mom, you take care of your mom, make sure mom or dad, make sure dad is okay, or you got your kids to raise. Y'all a whole different breed of passport brothers. Y'all got responsibilities. Take care of your responsibilities at home. Y'all won't be traveling or relocating for another, 8 to 10 to 12 years. I got you. Do your thing, brother. Because I did that. That was me. I wasn't really thinking about moving to another country until my mom passed on and my grandma passed on. All the uncles and everything. I love y'all, but I'm out. Once mom and grandma passed on, and some of y'all like, once my son or daughter get grown, or graduate college, I'm out. I'm with y'all on that one. So never feel like, that's why I always talk about the years that it takes. And I always talk about the one brother that took 7 years. Take your time, brothers. Take your time. He said, mine more than 9 years. Man, listen, yours is way more than 9 years, man. The way that boy play football, you're gonna be at college games, you're gonna be at like pro games, you're gonna be, hey Dre, I got tickets to the game. Hey, we're gonna be watching games. Believe that. So yeah, it's gonna be a while for you, because your boy doing it. You doing it. Shout out to you and your son with the football. Yeah. That's a good dad right there. He said 2 to 4 years. He said 2 to 3 years max. Shout out to Abraham in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Stefano says, he said, I'm pushing hard to accomplish this. Man, I kid you not, man. As long as I promise you, man, I'm just a regular dude just like y'all, brothers, man. I mean that. That's why I always tell my stories of the good and the bad, because I want you guys to know that's just a regular dude on the camera. And if that regular dude if that regular mother can do it, I know I can do it. So take your time, man. That's what I did. Man, for 3 years, I'm on 3.5 years watching Ace live, Tailor-Made Dreams, Marwa, and Jabril with Passport Heavy videos every day. Every day, a different one of those 4 brothers was coming out with a video, and I would come, literally, dude, this was my routine. I would come home from work, I would start cooking. If Andrea didn't FaceTime me at that time period, because she was working like full-time at that time period as well. Now she does everything part-time, working full-time as well. I would turn on Tailor-Made Dreams. If he didn't have a video, I'm watching a Marwa. If he didn't have a video, I'm watching Ace. If he didn't have a video, I'm watching Jabril. That was it. I didn't have, my TV was, I had a brand new TV. That's gone. I sold that immediately, right after the election of 2000 of Trump, 2016, 2017. That was over the election night. I said, y'all elected, you are fired as president. I cut that TV off and sold it. I said, man, I'm focusing on Andre now. Forget the American people. Forget me going out here on Saturday mornings with a bullhorn. Black people, our lives, our community, come down to the city council meeting. Man, I gave that bullhorn to the next organization. I'm sitting up there having meetings. It's me and the group I'm with, Nation of Islam brothers on the other side, the community activists on the other side, LGBTQ that fight for black rights on the other side. We having these meetings trying to come together. All that I'm meeting U.S. senators during my lunch break when I'm my stomach going, but on behalf of my brothers and sisters, I'm sitting up there having these meetings with these people that are multi-millionaire senators to see if we can fight for the rights of this and fight for all. I'm done. I was done at 50. Done. Soon as I got a chance, I put in everything I could for my people. All those years when in the feds, and all those years when I came out, and ain't nothing changed. Still, black people still ornery. Black people don't want to listen. White people still think they did. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna focus on Andre for a change. Let me see how this works out. Let me focus on Andre. No more bullhorns. No more picket signs. Let me see what life would be like. Even in the faith, I'm focused on everybody else getting their education. Everybody else being let me see what life is like if I just focus on Andre. So some of you dudes that ain't got responsibility of taking care of your mom, dad, or brother, or or your kids' responsibility, be patient with yourself, bro. Be patient. It's gonna unfold. Give yourself those 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 10 year, 11-year windows. Colombia ain't going nowhere, and with good health, you ain't going nowhere. Portugal ain't going nowhere. Thailand ain't going nowhere. And guess what? Before you go officially living in these places, you can always go visit them. And that keeps you motivated, because that's what Kings does. Kings, he'll come down here, he'll enjoy himself. Guess what? It keeps him motivated for the future. That's what I did. I wasn't trying to move to Colombia. No, I couldn't move to Colombia yet, but I could visit Colombia. I could visit this country. I could visit that country, that island, that island. So visit these places, man. I kid y'all not, brothers. You ain't got to wait until you move there. He said, my goal is to have a few real estate properties outside of the matrix before I move out. I ain't mad at you, brother. Make sure you guys visit, but I ain't mad at you, man. It's so many dudes, man, that's buying property down here. Me and Andre went and looked at some properties now. Let me put it like this. When I say I'm a regular bruh, I'm a regular bruh. In Colombia, we looking at $250,000 properties. I had that in the States when I was living in Riverview in Tampa. Beautiful home, beautiful area. But here, 250,000 get you a spot that look like it's like you cracked 900,000. You cracked 900. I never imagined that a dude coming out of prison like me will be walking through a crib that's equivalent to 900,000. I'm talking about that California 900,000 where everything is expensive. I'm talking about kind of like Midwest where you just living with acreage. In Colombia. I'm like, and I walk it, and it wasn't uncomfortable. It wasn't unfamiliar. It was like I was supposed to be here. And you dudes are supposed to be here on this level. That's the part. You dudes supposed to be on this level. So take your time, bro. Take your time with Stefano, all you brothers, Kings and Dreams, Jay. Take y'all time, man. Ain't none of this going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. And all these beautiful women, they're going to be here. All the opportunities, they're going to be here. Andrea just hit me up yesterday. She said, Andrea was like, we were riding. She said, I just upgraded our medical insurance. I said, okay. Now it's like $120, $120 dollars a month. I'm like, okay. Now remember, our medical insurance covers 2 people for $120 a month. And if we have 30 kids, it's still $120 a month. Now for $120, we get to go to the normally we go there anyway, but now we go to the Hashitashi Hospital for just an examination. I'm talking about the Hashitashi 3000 hospital. We get house calls. I don't feel like going to I don't feel like going to the hospital. Now the doctors and nurses, they come here. We got like Andre named off like 5, 6 new benefits for extra $20. already was going to the front of the line every time I do a exam. Now we really at the front of the line. Oh, Mr. Spence, come on through. The doctor is waiting. All that waiting for hours like everybody else, we don't go through that for $120 a month. Copay, y'all ready? I already told y'all this before. 84 cents. Did he say 84 cents? You dang right. I said 84 cents every time I go to the doctor. That's the copay that I pay. 84 cents. All this I learned from the Passport Bros. All of it. Every single bit of it. I learned accountability. I learned self-development. I learned the future of Black men and our value in other countries, and my last name being spread further. If I was a Black man in the United States, if I didn't have a huge family like they used to have back in the day, Andre Spence, and I mean this, Andre Spence would die in somebody's photo album. That means that every blue moon when somebody opens up the photo album and they're going through the pages, and if they stop and look at the family photos and say, who is that? Well, that's your great uncle Andre. And they close the photo album, never to see my name again. That's who you are and who I was in the United States. And you think I care what these YouTubers got to say about passport brothers and Black men or white men getting a passport? Now the name Spence will be heard in Italy. The name Spence will be heard in Africa. The name Spence will be heard all throughout Colombia because my kids will carry Spence around. So it's not dead in one photo album. It'll always go on. And you think I give up about what some female got to say about us getting passports because don't nobody give up about them no more? Because truth be told, we done fucked up out of them. Even though I done messed it up, let's go. I need a super chat for this one. Even though we done fucked the dog shit out of them, so at the end of the day, we don't want them no more. Realize this, as a passport dude, you get to use your passport. You don't have to use your passport. Well, they have to use their passport for new women. No, boo. We get to use our passport for opportunities. Don't you never get us up. We get to use our passports. We don't have to. See, they have to go to other countries to find women. They have, the only way they'll get women like you, they have to go. Simps, we ain't got to do nothing. Truth be told, guys, can we be real? We done ran through all them sisters up in the States. Let's be real. I ain't the only one that done ran through them. We done ran rampant through them. And they ain't meant us no good. Let's be real. We gonna lie about it? Lie about it. But we gonna be truthful? We gonna be truthful tonight? I done ran through them chicks, and you dudes that ran through them chicks, and it wasn't worth it. You done ran through them. Some of you dudes that ran through 200. Some of you dudes that ran through 2,000. Ain't some of us 2,000 dudes ain't never seen a hot plate ever. Ain't never seen one hot plate ever. And if you did, let's say you ain't seen two. You done ran through 2,000 chicks and you still ain't seen two chicks that brought you. Now I ain't talking about the chicks that cook for you. That's one. I'd have hit my Wilt Chamberlain. And you know who took care of me as far as introducing me to hot plates? My friend and my Puerto Rican female friend, like a sister. We cool to this day. in Tampa. She was the first woman to ever tell me ever. I ain't caring about no, I ain't want to talk about black, white, my Italian chicks, all the chicks I done ran through. She's the only chick, Puerto Rican chick, just so happened to support Latin world. She said, Andre, sit down. What are you doing? Sit down. She cooked. She made the plates. Sat down, me, her, and her daughter. Well, I've been knowing her daughter since she was short, and now she graduated college. I'm old. We would eat and just chop it up and talk mess and blah, 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 blah. Me and her dude would sit back and just chop it up, and all three of us would eat, blah, 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 blah. And she would bring a plate to him, and she would bring I never knew that. It took my Puerto Rican friend to introduce me to that a woman is supposed to do this for you by nature. She didn't just do it for her man that was on this side of the table. I got a plate too. I'm a dude. Just like her daughter got a plate. You think I'm going to sit up here and let the Spence name die in one country to satisfy these social media chicks, to satisfy these TikTok chicks, these old simp dudes that's crying over what we been? Hear me out. Hear me out. Simp dudes. I don't give up what you do with your time, your money, and your energy. Why do you give what I do with my time, my money, and my energy? Where was you when I was stuck in that cubicle? Where was you when all these military dudes was in the trenches? Where was you when some of these dudes was dealing with mental issues coming back from some of the military stuff that the government sent them to, and they were like, I have no way to get over this. But if I go outside the United States, somehow I could become at least somewhat with peace with what I'm going through. Where was you, social media chicks? The only person that y'all can run to and judge is a 23-year-old kid named Austin. That's the best that y'all could do. That was the best that y'all could do. A 23-year-old kid. Passport Bro's been here since 2000. Passport Bro's been here since World War II. World War II, when white boys was doing it, and black dudes was doing it, and then Asian dudes was doing it, and then all of a sudden it come on down to the 2000s, and then it's 2010, 2020, 2021 and went by, and the best person that y'all could criticize and act like he's the king is a 23-year-old child. That's who y'all chose to pick on. And we fed off into, I'm not a passport bro anymore. I don't know the passport. I've never seen a passport bro. I don't know what these passport bros are about. Dude sat back and ran tail after what that little incident in Brazil with Austin. Man, I'm telling y'all now, the women in the United States, they got to criticize y'all. I ain't saying all women in the United States criticize y'all, but the one that got to run off their mouth, the one that the Vivica Foxes in there want to talk about Kevin and want to talk about us, I don't give up about them. They went in that cubicle when I was stuck in there and my life was ruined. Where was they when I was in the feds doing them 10 years? You want to sit up there and worry about what these females got to say. Y'all want to sit up there and try to bring unity. Man, if you don't get your passport and make your name international, make your name still ring in Italy, make it rain in France, make it rain when you sit back and you somewhere in Spain, make it rain, make your name reign and rule. You don't know what your son or great-grandson to do while he in Thailand. Your son can sit up there. Brother from Gary, Indiana. Gary. Anybody from GI already know how small GI is. I lived in GI. Dude born in small GI to regular everyday parents. Grow up, become an international traveler. He's one of the top powerful people in China. Tailor Made Dreams interviewed the brother. This dude helped start start the chambers of commerce between China and the United States. When Beyonce and Jay-Z and Lil Wayne and all them come to China, they got to see this brother. That's who my son gonna be. Your son can be locked in some book, and they open up the photo book and look, oh, that's your great granddaddy. He's the son of, not mine. Mine, that name gonna ring from the hills of Kentucky all the way down to the mountains of Alabama. Let freedom ring. I kid y'all not. I know I got the states wrong, but my point is, I wish I would let my name die in a photo album in the name of the females in the United States that don't give up about you. They don't give up about you, and you know it. You trying to sit up there and be like, but the brothers and the sisters, because we've been programmed. What about your brothers and sisters in Colombia? What about your brothers and sisters in Brazil that's blacker? That's blacker by complexion of the brothers and sisters in the States. How many chocolate sisters in the States like that? The chocolate sisters be in hiding because they scared to be chocolate. But then you come to Colombia and these sisters wear their chocolate complexion with pride. And they hear me, what? Okay. Afro-Colombians and a lot of black sisters got the same hair. When was the last time you brothers saw in the States a sister wearing her hair, even if it was a nappy afro like that? They ain't wearing it like that in the States. Every blue moon, it'd be like, she's a fashion model. Oh, she's a diva. In Colombia and Brazil, they wearing that hair because their mama wore it like that. Grandma wore it like that. Everybody got a curly afro here and a braids going back. How many times have you run across a Colombian sister and you thought, is that her hair or is it? Oh my God, that is her hair going down her back. When the last time you saw a sister in the States with natural hair as long as an Afro-Colombian's hair? I'll wait. I see Afro-Colombian women their hair going down their back all the time. I ain't never, ever seen a sister that's chocolate in her hair in the States going all the way down her back like these Afro-Colombian sisters. So when these sisters in the States be trying to tell y'all about you should only focus on sisters in the States, that's bull. You focus on the sisters, whatever breed of sisters you want. You want your sisters in Africa? Get them. You want your sisters from Mongolia? Oh, y'all done forgot that there's some Asian sisters? Oh, yeah. What y'all think the Philippines is? Y'all think the Philippines is? Oh, y'all forgot about all them dudes in World War II and Vietnam War and Korea that went and mixed that. And why you think the Philippine sisters got them black girl features? What? Oh, and black girl attitude. Oh my. Oh, y'all done forgot about that, huh? Y'all keep on listening to what these dang sisters got to say and stop giving up about what these sisters in the States got to say. I wish I would waste my time. You deserve better. If it was up to them, I swear, if it was up to them, I would be still stuck in that cubicle, making somebody else rich than them. And I remember going to those corporate rah-rah meetings. You know how like Google has Google is releasing the new iPhone or the Google Max or the Google whatever. Oh, or those celebrations of where they got the celebrate. They got all that music going and everybody, all the employees are celebrating. And you got the owners on the stage. It's like maybe 3 or 4 come through. We're releasing the new iPhone 30. I remember going to that type of meeting for our campus. That particular school was started by 3 dudes. And all those three white boys, all they talked about was, well, we were on the golf course. And remember that putt, Jim? Well, we were on the golf course and we were like, how about we just start a college? And Chad said, that's a good idea. And I was like, well, before I made my hole in one, we had a college. And so we designed it, and now we make multi-millions off of this college. And I'll never forget that when they were there for that annual celebration. And I watched them three white dudes. And it wasn't about them being white. It was three dudes. At this time, I was about 71. 71,000 ain't bad. Single dude, no kids. You live in the Riverview, got the big truck, you got your convertible. I got my convertible. I got my big F-150, Harley Davidson edition, silver, Oakland Raider color. I got the nice crib in Riverview, 4-bedroom. In the back, I'm barbecuing. Even though I don't eat meat, I'm barbecuing every weekend for my neighbors and my friends. Couldn't tell me nothing. Got the pond out back. Come on, you Tampas. You know, we got a pond for everything in Tampa. And I'm looking at these three dudes. They making millions off my back. And if it was up to women in the States, them three dudes would still be making millions off my back. So when I say I don't give up about women in the States and what they got to say, other than initial family members who are proud of me, the women, think about it. How many of y'all that got women in y'all family that either be like, well, I don't understand, so I'm gonna stay out of it. Enjoy your travels, or they like, I'm on your team. Go for it, brother. Other than the family members, all these YouTubers, every female YouTuber that support Passport Bros, I don't give up what they say. I'm going to say this again. Every single one of them that cheer us on, go ahead, Passport Brothers, do your thing. I don't give up what they got to say. And the same ones that try to tear us down, I put them in the same pot. I put them in the same pot and set the pot on fire. I could care less about what a woman that supports me got to say in the States. I don't care what a woman that detracts me and try to defer me from my dream and taking my name to another continent got to say to me. I could care less. Neither one of them was there. You dudes are grinding in heat. I know what it's like to work in factories. I know what it's like to have burn marks on your legs and burn marks on your arms. I'm telling you, I know what it's like to sit up there in a suit and you got a boss that's younger than you telling you what to do, or a boss that got less education than you telling you what to do. I know what it's like to have hater employees. Your coworkers hater. They in your face smiling, but they hating on you. I know what that's like. I know what it's like to be going through them headaches with a female that you think that she on your team and she ain't, because she's so busy trying to be modern. I know what that's like. And I'm telling y'all, you ain't got to put up with that bull for the rest of your life. Take your time. If it takes you 10 years, if it takes you 15 years to live the life you deserve, ride it out, bruh. I'm telling you, it's better on this side than it is on that side. And I get tax breaks. So y'all sitting up there, I don't give up about some dude. I don't care about a multi-millionaire, a billionaire in the United States. Because the one thing that me and a billionaire got in common is this. They only get 24 hours and I only get 24 hours. I don't give up about The Rock. I don't care about Jordan, Kim. I don't care about any basketball player, baseball player, all of them. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Y'all could take this one and go viral with it, because at the end of the day, I'm telling you now, the greatest commodity you have will never be Leonardo's money, how many jets you got, how many flights you take, all that bull. They try to sell you in rap music, and y'all keep falling for that bull. All of the greatest commodity you will ever have while you are walking on this planet from birth to death is your time. Your time. I don't give up about a Jay-Z. I'll listen to their music. I'll enjoy them as entertainers, but I don't care what he owned, I want to get there. I'm gonna get to that Jay-Z. No, not me. No. Why? If it take that much time to get to his money, and it take his 24 is like my 20. No, you keep that, bro. No. Give me my freedom. No. You will never see me trapped in a corporation that's not mine. Because to be like Jay-Z, I gotta create it on that. No. Jay-Z can't go fishing like we do. He can't go fishing. He can't take his kids to school like we do. He can't sit back and just play basketball on a basketball court with some Colombian kids like we do. He can't go out there and watch a soccer game like we do. He got to have security for this, made for this. No. You got that. All that America tries to sell you as a dream, y'all keep on paying $15 for some eggs, and y'all make it $300,000 a year. $10 for some eggs. Milk, crazy prices. Your groceries. Think about it. Y'all sitting back in the United States. Y'all one of the few countries that sitting back wondering, where all the meat at? I thought there was some beef in here. Where's all the meat at? The meat's supposed to be right. This the meat aisle, right? Why is it all veggie meat? Ain't no, it's just all pork. Ain't no beef. Where's the I was just like y'all, brothers. I thought that the American dream was you couldn't tell me nothing about the American dream. I'm gonna get my millions. I'm gonna buy me about 3 Lamborghinis. I'm gonna stack up. I'm gonna have me all the fine chicks. Wait a minute. You telling me all I need is a passport? I don't need a Lamborghini? Wait, hold. I don't need gold around my neck. I don't need to have these flat Jordans. I don't need to have a sports jacket that says Fendi all over it. And I could get to smash the same type of chicks around the world without all that. Y'all go and stay in the United States, get your little Fendi, get your little gold, get your little Jordans. Other dudes still smashing the same type of chicks, if not better. And this is the funny part. Sixes, and sevens in other countries look like 9s and 12s in the United States, and you get a hot plate. Man, please. Y'all gonna stay in the States with that bull. And I love it. My country, 'tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty. I love the United States. That I took her to the prom. I love the United States so much. Who you take to the prom, Dre? The United States. I love the United States, but I'm like tailor-made dreams. I wish I would go back. Man, listen. You do. I swear. I swear. Andrea's from Cali, right? Warm weather. We will be some Eskimos before we ever live in the United States. You be like, why is Andre living in tundra? I would live in tundra. I'm up there with snow leopards, okay? The indigenous snow leopard in Siberia. Before I move back to I would move back to the United States. Out of here. And you ain't gonna never, there's nobody on the planet that convinced me that the United States is the spot to live in. Well, it's wonderful. Okay, let's go through the stats. Come on, let's go. And I'm not talking about all this talking over each other like a lot of YouTube channels do. I'm talking about let's really go over the stats that make the United States so bad. Policing. Is the policing so great in the United States? What about the cost of living? What about education in the United States? We're in the top 10. We ain't seen the top 10 since the 50s. Let that one go. What about political? We're in the top political, right? Nobody's in the top political. United States politics are just as trashy as everybody else's. You'll never go to a country where their politics are perfect. So you can let that one go. Well, it's gotta be medical. We gotta be. No, Colombia ranks number 30. United States ranks number 37 as far as medical. And y'all pay out that for the same stuff that I get for 84 cents. Think about it, brothers. I pay 84. You get a cold. I get a cold. I pay 84 cents. You pay out that. Come on, United States, talk to me. What makes you so great? Talk to military. Got you. Okay, cool. You can blow somebody up if you wanted to. Got you. Okay, what else? Freedom of speech, ranked number 14 in the world. Stop that. You ain't even number 1. Let you say something about LGBTQ in the United States. You cancel. You ain't got no freedom of speech. You can shut that one down. Let you say something about women, black women in the United States. You shut down. You're gonna be like they did like they tried to do Kevin Samuels and Andrew Tate. You ain't got no freedom of speech in the United States as a man, as a heterosexual man. Are you crazy? Come on, let's go. Let's hit the stats. Let's go. My country making money. Other than that, nothing else. I'm gonna say this. Other than making money, nothing else. So your job is to treat it for what it is, a corporation. Make your money, brother. I'll never tell you not make your money in the States. Come on, bro. I'll be a fool for that. Make your money. Stack it or create an online opportunity or buy you a property in Cartagena and turn it into Airbnb or whatever you got to do. Make your money in the States. Don't be a fool. Treat it like for what it is. Stop crying because it's not the perfect country. It's not a country, it's a corporation. Until you get that through your mind, when you finally come to the reality, United States is a corporation, make your money, stack that money, and get the United States. That's what foreigners do. Y'all need to do y'all homework on how many foreigners come to United States and how many come stack and they leave 20 years later. I'm going to repeat this. Do your homework on how many foreigners come to United States, stack their money. Yeah, they bought a house. Yes, they did. They opened a business. Yes, they did. Kids went to college. Yes, they did. Ask for mama 20 years later. Mom took all that money. Dad took all that money, went back home and left the house, college degrees and all that in the business for the kids to run. Mom and dad gone. They're going back home. All their friends, families, relatives, they back home. What do you think people in Mexico and South America and Middle East and Africa do? They don't be living in no United States, man. They'll stay in the United States for like 20, 30 years, and then they will get the own. You better believe, and some of y'all dudes be wondering why your mama always going back to her original motherland or her original island or her original location. She always there every year, every other year. And why she planning on, like, if I could retire and go back home where my mom and my sisters are and my cousins are, I would. Some of you dudes, y'all the only generation that your parents really want that. Yeah, you can stay here, son. I'm going back home. Son, I'm 81. I'm going back home. Y'all better do some homework, man. A lot of older people do not want to they want to go home. They come to the United States, stack their money, make sure their kids and grandkids are all right. Y'all good? Y'all got y'all degrees. Y'all own some stuff. Y'all got some sense in y'all head. Okay, I'm going back home. Grandma, you leaving? All my grandkids grown. I'm going back home. Y'all got foreigners in the United States, first generation. Y'all got them, and the ones that do stay, because they see that their country has an advance, so they like, I might as well stay in the States. No, I'll stay in the States. I'm gonna go ahead and stay in the States. I've been here this long. I've been in the States this long. They treat the United States like that chick that you got pregnant. I've been with her this long, you know. Been with her for 10 years. Our kids are 12. I might as well go ahead and marry her. That's how the first generation, for some of y'all family members, treat the United States like, it is my, I guess it's my country, 'tis of thee. It's a sweet land of liberty, I guess. But deep down in their hearts, they be like, man, listen, if it wasn't for the money, I wouldn't still be here in the States. If it wasn't for my grandkids being here, I wouldn't still be in the States. Some of y'all go and talk to y'all mama, original mamas. Ask her, Mom, if it wasn't for the grandkids, if it wasn't for the money, would you still be here? She'd be like, no. If it wasn't for my grandbabies and I was making some decent money, I would not be in this dang country. What's my point in saying all this? What's my point? My point is this. When it comes to the criticizers and the encouragers of passport bro mindset and movement, don't fall for it. All the brothers that got something to say, let them talk. All the ones that be talking about, I've traveled here, I traveled there. You're not a passport bro. I've traveled before the passport bros was passport bro. You're still not a passport bro. If they had an election right now, you would not be in. All the ladies that's talking, we support the passport bros. We understand what they're doing. But at the same time, you let women in the United States belittle women in other countries. While y'all sitting back talking about we support the passport bros, ladies. Why y'all sitting back also not correcting these women in the United States about women in Colombia that got degrees, women in Brazil that own businesses, women in Thailand that are doing major things, women in the Philippines that are multimillionaires. You don't never tell them about that. You never tell your fellow females to shut up because they don't know what they're talking about when it comes to other women in other countries. Now you got women from the Philippines, women from other countries, correcting y'all like, hey, American woman, yes, you. We don't live in no jungles, and we know just as much English as you do. And we got just as much education as you got, American woman. It takes women from other countries to correct women in America because the women in America that so-called support passport bros never correct the statistics and the facts about us or the women in other countries. They will let these women sit up there and talk about us and talk about the women in other countries. I'll never forget this. Me and Andrea walking through one of the most beautiful stores here. I say, Andrea, you know they still think y'all live in caves in the jungles. Andrea turns to me. I say, babe, I didn't make this up. People in the United States think that y'all still live in the Amazon jungle in Colombia. No matter how many movies y'all have on Netflix, they still think y'all all cartel. 98.9% of regular everyday Colombians, they had nothing to do with that movement. And most of them end up losing loved ones during that time period of the 90s. Most Colombians, they had nothing to do with that. Just like in the States, most of the black community ain't had nothing to do with what's going on in the 80s and 90s. None of that the illegal movement. Most the average everyday going to work, grandmama, granddad, mama, daddy ain't had nothing to do with that. But we sold it as if it was the whole community, the black community that was suffering. No, mom and dad and grandmama was still going to work. Mom was still a school teacher. Granddad was still working at GM and Chrysler through the whole era. and we act like everybody in the black community was suffering. No, they just the people that had real jobs was tired of us balling in their neighborhoods, hustling in their neighborhoods. So it was here in Colombia. The average person was not on that. But if you let women in the United States tell it, Andrea, her mama, grandmama, cousins, and them still live in the Amazon, still indigenous. You let them tell it, women in the Philippines and in Thailand, they don't know no English, and they walking around with bamboo sticks. You let them tell it that every country outside of Europe, not realizing that Europe is collapsing even as we speak. There's so many protests out there. If you ever want to go to a continent of protests right now, go on to Europe and see how many. If you want to open up any business in Europe, picket sign business would be it. They are picketing everything in Europe. This book is a book. We are protesting books being books. Man, in Europe, bruh, I'm telling you, okay, y'all think I'm playing. After this live stream in a few minutes, go ahead and Google it and think I'm playing. I kid you not, man. It's crazy. They are boycotting. You got the school teachers boycotting in one country. In another country, you got all out war. In another country, you got the union workers. In another country, it is crazy. I'm sitting up there, and this is the funny part. Just about every country we ready to visit is a protest or a boycott going on. We looking at the UK. Oh, we can't wait to go to the UK. We boycotting like 9 things. I'm like, come on, UK, y'all can't be boycotting everything. We about to come there and visit. You can't be boycotting while we visiting. Paris, we're boycotting and picketing in the streets. You can't be trusting Europe to act like it's all that United States, because y'all, United States women, like, why do y'all always go to the third world countries? Because it ain't safe to go to the ones that you think is it that's all that, since you ain't got no passport and you don't realize what's going on in Europe. They still, I swear, they really think that all of Europe is economically equivalent to the United States. That's how naive the average American woman is. They didn't think of some of you dudes already know about this. Remember a couple of years ago when Italy and Spain was going bankrupt? Women in the States thought Italy and Spain had money. They had to borrow money from the EU. And remember when Germany was in charge of the EU and the European Union, and Germany looking like, and there was a female chancellor, and she looking like, so y'all broke, huh? Spain looking like, see. Italy looking like, we ain't got nothing. And Germany sitting up there looking like Godfather 1, episode 1, petting the cat. Oh, a bit of trivia. Did you guys know in Godfather 1, the cat that he was petting was a cat that they found in the back alley before the scene? A little bit of trivia. They found that cat in the back alley somewhere. It was like a stray cat walking around behind the scene, and it was always there. They were like, okay, let's put the cat in the scene. So that's when he was stroking the cat right before the wedding part. Just a regular alley cat. Cat looking like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna hang out here. So the chancellor of Germany sitting back looking like, So why should I give y'all some money, Italy and Spain? We broke. We can't help. We broke. And so when the women in the United States always try to sit us criticize and say, well, why don't y'all go to these European? I'm like, you got Europe twisted, boo. You need to do your homework of Europe before you start criticizing us going to Colombia, going to Brazil, going to Thailand. As broke as Europe is becoming, you got Europe twisted. Now, there's parts of Europe like Switzerland and Sweden and all that region, Norway, that stay out the way. Oh, they balling. But everybody else struggling. Italy struggling. Portugal struggling. Man, please, man, listen. Y'all bet I'm going over there. So I got to do all this homework about what's going on before we get there. And I swear, man, when I hear these third world, you better point to Europe before you point to anybody. You can point to Europe now just as fast as you can point to Africa. It is tight over there in Europe. Tight. It's the money is so tight in Europe. We sat back and was like, do we want to be there for 3 months? Me and Andrew's like, how about 2 months, month and a half? We did do month and a half, and then we'll see where we go from there. Because we sat up there like 3 months in Europe, as broke as they are. Ugh, ugh. Do we really want to do this broke continent? I kid you not. That's exactly what we actually had a meeting like 2 days ago. Andrew was like, well, how about we just do like a month and a half, 2 months? Because Europe ain't, they protested. Why did I say all that? Why did I say all this for the last 3 hours plus? And I'm about to get to you, Black by Design, my brother. Shout out to you and all the truck drivers. I love you, brothers. And I'll tell you why I love you, brothers, in a second. Why did I say all this? If it wasn't for the passport bros, it was nobody else. Nobody understood me. As soon as I got my passport, nobody understood. Nobody cheered for me and my family. Passport bros did. Nobody understood my travels. I wasn't military, so I didn't have military brothers to celebrate travels with. But the military passport bro brothers, they took me in. All of the Ace Live, the passport bro YouTubers, Tailor-Made Dreams, they kept me from making a lot of mistakes. Those passport brothers, they brought me to reality and taught me responsibility when it came to travel. I was responsible in the States, but I didn't know how to maneuver outside the States. And there's passport bro brothers right now that's telling me, Andre, it's time. Dre's been 5 years. It's time for you to learn Spanish. It ain't people in the States that's telling me to learn Spanish or Portuguese, Mandarin, Chinese. It's passport brothers. So when I say I don't give up about what people in the States got to say, I mean that from the bottom of my heart, because the only dudes that was on my squad, as soon as I cracked that passport and I cracked that U.S. Customs, and I got on that plane and it met me at my airport, and met me in the brothels, and met me in the strip clubs, and met me in the regular clubs, and met me on the streets, was passport dudes that taught me, Dre, you can travel the world doing this. When nobody in the United States, not my cousins, not my closest friends, nobody, even my cool friend from Puerto Rico, she just didn't know to teach me to go to Puerto Rico. Passport brothers did. Passport brothers changed my life. And so anybody got something smart to say about passport bros, I could bring it on. Like I said, I made one mistake a couple weeks ago. I went on an anti-passport bros channel. And I'd already said to you brothers months ago, don't go to their channels. Don't deal with those people. But when they was going off on Austin, I was like, I'm gonna say something. How can those with have sight correct the people that are blind? How can somebody that I like what a quote that I heard last night from a brother, he was drunk. He said, it don't take all day to realize it's sunlight. Some of y'all gonna catch that. It doesn't take all day to realize sunlight. People in the States are so blinded by the States, they can't even see sunlight. 24 hours, and they still can't see sunlight. And as I was talking to those people, I left the show early. I was calm, I was cool. I left the show early, really early. I wasn't even on their live stream, maybe 15 minutes. And I realized you cannot convince people that are blind. It was men and women on the panel. And I said, I'm out of here. These people in the United States can't see. They have been so programmed, you can't see nothing but the United States. You can't see no other country, but you are some my country, 'tis of thee individuals. And I ain't hating, because I'm going to tell you why I was like that before the passport bros. And like I said earlier, name one group, one organization, one pastor, one television show, one news headline, one family member or friend, one enemy, one YouTuber that ever encouraged you to travel as a black man, except the passport bros. Name one. Can't put it on the white boys when it came to men going their own way. The MGTOW, they was focused on the white boys. White boys just focused on, hey, white boys are telling white boys, hey, we got to go. You can't put it on the manosphere. They weren't telling us to get passports. The only person that when I got my passport, they gave a dang about me was my fellow passport. You dudes, y'all saved my life. And I want to say thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I want to say thank you to all you passport brothers, you blue book gentlemen. Y'all saved my life. If it wasn't for y'all, my life would be messed up, even though I was making money and I had the big house, the big car. Y'all saved my life. And every day I'm grateful to the passport bro movement and to what you guys represent. All you guys in the chat. I don't care about the pookies that come in every blue moon and throw money in the air. We gonna always have some type of dudes that just ain't ready quite yet. But what I can say, it wasn't a 23-year-old kid named Austin Holloman that changed my life, that they're attacking. It was you dudes that changed my life. Man, y'all gave me a life, bro. For real. And it was beyond money. Think about it. I had money. I had freaking money. I had all the chicks in Florida I wanted. And you guys showed me that wasn't nothing. Passport bros showed me my life in the States was a joke. All the 45 pairs of shoes and all these suits and this expensive this and expensive that and going to the best of that. And y'all passport brothers looked at me and y'all was like, bruh, you doing it bass backwards, bruh. You got a passport? Yeah. Let me show you a real life, bruh. And it was you passport dudes. Man, my life would have been messed up. And I know it. I ain't, y'all know I ain't no punk to talk about my life. my life would have been, when people were getting laid off, I would have been part of that. 2020, when people were being sent to their houses with no jobs and unemployment checks, I cracked 130,000 that year because of passport dues. While everybody else stuck in the house, I made 130,000. Passport bros. So when I sit back, I'm on team passport bros to the day I die. I owe passport bros. And some of y'all gonna sit back and realize, when you sit back, you think about the little things that you learn from passport dudes, you be like, you know what? I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about it was a passport bro that took me that one time to go get some SIM cards. I didn't think about the time it was a passport bro that had a YouTube channel that said, dudes, make sure you watch your drinks. If you leave in Colombia, go buy another drink. Ain't no female, ain't no person in the States on a regular basis talk like that. Yeah, a couple of us talk like, if I don't finish a drink, I'll buy another drink. But it wasn't mainstream until passport dudes start talking about, bruh, keep your cup covered. Do like Colombians. Keep your drink by your chest like Colombians do. Because in the States, we'll hold ours down and we just be talking. Passport bros taught me that. Little stuff like that. And so now y'all thinking like, man, it's a lot of passport dudes that I met, whether it be military or not. I did learn little things. When you sit back, you watch the dude Kings and Dreams, and when you watch Flyboy Way, and he said the black man's guide to travel to this part of Mexico, or the black man's guide to travel to Miami, or the black man's guide to travel, all that's passport, whether he want to admit it or not, all that's passport bro mindset. You would have never heard that from regular people in the States. They'd have never told you how to travel to Toronto, how to travel through Mexico, how to travel through DR, how to travel through Colombia. Regular, everyday brothers in the States, everyday brothers in the sisters in the States. We listen to them, all of us would have got scoped. We listen to them in the States and we carry our drinks like they do in the States. All of us would have got scoped. All of us would have got robbed. Listen to women and dudes in the States. It was passport bros and blue book gentlemen that taught me all of it, every bit of it, all this online business, all this. It was Ace in there drinking with us with beers. Y'all need a YouTube channel. You drunk. What are you talking about? It was him. Me, I'm working online trying to think of a master plan. I got 20 in the bank, 20,000 in the bank. Okay, I'm good for a couple years, but I need to come up with a plan. Passport bro. That's the one who opened up my eyes. Not no female in the States that's criticizing us right now or complimenting us right now. You should support the passport bros. I don't give up what you got to say about supporting us. You ain't working in factories with us. You ain't work with the big three, Chrysler, Ford, GM. My back hurting, my legs aching. I got burn marks all over my legs. You dudes don't know. I'm blue collar and white collar. Don't get it twisted. I'm East Side Detroit. I'm just as much blue collar. I done scrub toilets. I done sat up there and work temporary jobs to where you got them day jobs that pay you for doing one day's work. I've done them jobs before. I done been on the back of garbage trucks, trash trucks. I'm just as much, don't never get me twisted. Don't get, like in the words of Steve Harvey, don't let these suits get you up. I'm just as much blue collar as I am white collar. I know what it's like to scrub toilets. I know what it's like to be frustrated. I know what it's like to rob Peter to pay Paul. I know what it's like when you're trying to grind and you sit back. I know what it's like to take one step forward and take 10 steps back, and you mad. You don't know what the going on in your life, and you know who the only ones who taught me and gave me a light to look at way down there? Passport bros. Not one chick, other than the chicks that I was kind of like dating and they kind of like motivated me to do better. But it was the passport bros who was like, go that way. Go online jobs way. Get you an online job. Drake, you're going to make less money, but you're going to have more time to enjoy your life. But I make 70, 80, 90 right now. Why should I give up 70, 80, 90 to make 40 online? That 40 is going to sustain you and give you enough time to create the six figure. Light bulb. I never thought about that. Making 40 in Colombia gave me the time to create the six figure. Get the heck out of here. And been six figure ever since. In the States, I would have made the 90 and still been at 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 90 the whole time. We're making 40 in Colombia gave me the window to make the six. And that's why now you see why I got such love and respect for passport bros. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. So when I put that title out, Passport Bros Changed My Life, I mean that. You dudes are life changers. And don't let nobody else talk to y'all as if you weren't. I'm about to hit these super chats as if you weren't. And I'm going to hit up these comments. You dudes changed my life for real, for real, for real. And that's why when you guys come down, I try to show my best. And if I don't have time for everybody, blame it on my head and not my heart. If I don't get a chance to see everybody every time y'all come down to Cali, that's on me. Y'all ain't got no time for me anyway, because soon as y'all come down here, man, y'all be meeting a little girlfriend. Y'all be kicking me to the curb anyway, so it's all right. Y'all do, man. Y'all be some duty. I say this a lot. I say this like every week, but y'all do that every time y'all come down. Hey, what you got up to? What you up to, man? I'll be like, I'll come pick you up. Nah, Dre, man, I got a little something coming through. Or you will sit back and say, okay, Dre, we go hang out. And then like 20 minutes before you go to hang out, yeah, Dre, I met this little something at the grocery store. She's supposed to be coming through, dog. Maybe tomorrow, though, Dre, maybe tomorrow. I'd be like, man, y'all don't even have no time for your brother, man. Y'all don't have no time for Coach Dre when y'all come to Cali. Y'all meet, because it's so easy. You see, I told y'all today I was beating them off. But it's so easy to meet up with a sexy. So I respect that for real. Shout out to Black by Design in the building. He says, sorry I'm late, Coach. Just got back from the bar where the chick gave me the bartender her number. Now, I remember those days, the bartender number gave to me. He said, I just kept it moving, monk mode. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Remember I told y'all today, the story earlier. I guess Black by Design wasn't here for it. This is my third time telling it for real. I'm in the restaurant today. Andre getting her acupuncture down the street. I'm in a restaurant by myself. Great food, great Afro-Colombian food. Can't wait for you guys to come here. I'm gonna take you guys there. And this is a different spot. For some of you guys, this is a different spot than what we went to. What we normally go to, this is a different spot. Sisters in there, five. There's the number of fine sisters coming in through the door, right? I get there I'm there 11:30. So they're all coming into work. And I'm facing the door, and ain't nothing but fineness coming through. Just some of the beautiful, sexiest Afro-Colombian sisters. The last one came in, and it was all over my face. I'm like, oh my God, this girl is fine. And the manager saw my face, and she walked over to me, and she was like, Mucho Mercer? I'm like, yeah, she fine. I said, yo, all of them beautiful. She walked over there, talked to all the ladies. Everybody here turned my way. She walked back over to me and said, pick one. Pick whatever one you want. They all yours. I was like, I'm married. Sorry. Lo cuenta por favor. You know, can I get my bill? Pay my bill. Looked at the manager, hasta luego, and I left. Why could I do that? With my manly temptation was there. I'm a man, gorgeous sister. Don't get it twisted. Like Andre wasn't tempted. I love my wife, but I get tempted too. But what allowed me to walk out that door? I went on monk mode in the States. So I was used to turning down women. You caught that? I was used to turning down women while I was in the States. So when I left the States, it made it, even if I was single, it made it easier to walk away from gorgeous women because I learned it when I was on monk mode in the States. If I hadn't done monk mode in the States, the old Andre would have cheated. I ain't gonna even lie to you. The old Andre, who doesn't know anything about monk mode, but I learned it from passport bros, would have cheated because that was the old Andre. But since I learned from passport bros like tailor-made dreams, monk mode, when I got here, in the temptation and desire and the flesh, whatever we want to call it, was there. Those habits of monk mode kicked in. Lo cuenta por favor. Got my bill, walked out, kept it pushing. So monk mode, a lot of times they help you out. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. Black by Design is back by design. That's another title for you, brother. Back by design. Okay, you started late tonight, so I didn't think you were coming. Yeah, I did. I started. We had a meeting with black YouTubers. We have a black YouTubers meeting every once a month, and so we got together. That's what happened. Thank you again for the super chat. Once again, back by design. Passport Bros, we up. Yeah, we are up. Kings and Dreams, make sure you guys subscribe to this channel. He says, I was on the panel last night and I had to leave ASAP. Yeah. Some of them, when they be talking, you feel sometimes you be on these panels, and when they be talking about Passport Bros, it's like you ever hear women talking about you in a room, and it's as if you ain't in the room. So y'all just gonna talk about me like I ain't even sitting here, huh? That's how I feel when I be on some of those panels. They're talking about Passport Bros, but they talking over us and past us. You like, so you just ain't gonna ask the passport bro what we think and how we feel. Y'all just gonna tell us how we think and how we feel. You gonna tell us, huh? That's how I feel on some of those panels, and that's why I just said I'm not doing any more panels. No more those. What's your opinion on Passport Bro? None of that. Victory says, shout out to Victory, my dude. He says, I have a nice condo and a car, and I've always wanted. I ain't even worth. He said it ain't even worth having because something is still missing. That's how I felt, dude. I had everything. I was like, something ain't right. I'm out of prison. Check. I got beautiful women. Check. I got a beautiful house. Check. I got a convertible and I got a Ford F-150. Check, check. I live in Tampa, Sunshine State. I could go to Miami. I could shoot to Miami in 3.5 hours straight down 75. Check. I could shoot to Atlanta in 6 hours. Check. What's missing? Everything. Everything was missing. Everything. I was going for the stuff, not realizing that was a better life for me waiting other than the stuff. And a lot of times we buy a bunch of stuff because we think that, okay, if I get this, then it's going to be better. Or I buy this, I'm going to feel better. But dude, it was like when I got my truck, maybe 4 days later, it was like, oh, now I got to pay for gas. And I bought my truck like when gas was at its peak at that time period, like $5 a gallon, $4 a gallon. So I'm at $4 a gallon. I just bought a Ford F-150. It's like it hit like right a week after. That's when prices went up, like in, back in that time period, like 2011, 2012. No, it was 2016. Like 2015, 2016, gas prices just were like crazy. I was not happy. And it wasn't about the money. I was like I said, I was just like, I was making good money. He said, also, all the material ain't even worth having when your life isn't fulfilled. That was me. My life was empty, dude. All this stuff, and it was empty. So a lot of you dudes that are chasing that American dream of stuff, I'm telling you, bruh. And I know people that say, yeah, I hear people say that got it. You got it. I'm telling you, bro. I'm a brother that didn't have it, and I had it. And give me peace. Give me peace, man. Barry says, shout out to Barry in the building. Barry says, Password Bros is not a movement, as a lot of people think. It is a trend and a network. That's all it is. Yes, it is. Just a trend and a network of like-minded thinkers. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's not a group of people. Top Dog is in the building. Tell them. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Kid's Dream says, Dre, did we even need to go there? That's the part. Did we even need to go? You right, bro. Barry says, he says, Sally Pakaraban passed away today. Wow, at 88. Have you bought any of his perfumes? Dude, let me write that down. I probably got some back behind me, man. Dude, let me write down his name so I can look it up. Without a doubt, I probably got some of his colognes, or probably bought some of his scents for Andrea. Wow. Thank you for letting me know that, Barry. R.I.P. He gets the salute. Man. There go my man right there. This my dude right here, boy. If y'all do not subscribe to Love Crossing Borders, go ahead and subscribe to Love, Purpose, and Passports, because this brother and his wife are doing it. I just watched his latest video that he did, the solo video that he did, man. I'm telling you guys, man, watch his content. He's giving you step-by-step directions. He's the brother that I was talking about, that it took 7 years for his journey. So when I tell you guys, take your time, don't rush, because there are brothers out here like me and him and others. We had to take our time. It wasn't easy. It looks easy when we're doing it on YouTube and we laughing, but it wasn't a laughing matter while we was going through it. Just like you guys are going through it to get to your journey. I promise you, man, don't give up on yourself. I pray for y'all every night. Yes, I do pray for y'all every night. I pray for all of us, man, to accomplish our goals, man. Yeah. And subscribe to this brother's channel, man. Him and his wife just cracked 700. Get this man to 700. We got 46 people in here. Man, if y'all don't get this man to like 746, 750, there is no man. Let me go to this man's channel, man, and see if I can drop the link. Because at the end of the day, man, we in immortal words, we all we got, man. We are all we have. So when it comes to supporting each other, that's all we can do. Let me pull up his information. There we go. Okay, let's go, Dre. There we go, right there. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me get that link. All right, I see you. I see you take care of business, making sure that YouTube link is just right. I caught that. Make sure you guys subscribe, man. I'm not talking about he should not be sitting on. We got 46 people here. There is no way in the world he should be sitting on 715 because that's just us being lazy. That's just us being just straight lazy. Well, I'll do it tomorrow morning, or I'll do it. Dude, all you gotta do is click over, subscribe, click the subscribe button, click the notification bell. Don't forget about that part, and you good. Get the man to at least. We got 46 in here. Get the man to at least 730 subscribers, man. There is no way in the world, man. If this man wake up tomorrow morning, if I wake up tomorrow morning and I see this man's subscriber count is at 717 and we got 46 people in here, oh, we dirty. We acting like the United States expects us to act. And I kid y'all at not. And we wonder why these women criticize us because we don't be on each other's team. For real, man. Go ahead and support that brother, man. Him and his wife doing some great things. Shout out to King's Dreams in the building. Said my man love. Oh, they're conversing. He said exactly. They're trying me. He said that woman just won a green card and our man. Oh my God. If I hear another story from these women talking about all they want is a green card and money, they don't research how long it takes to get a green card. You do not just walk into the United States and they handing out a green card or money. Like Andre always says, what money? What money Andre got? He's like, he ain't had no money when we met. He got money now, but he ain't had money then. He said, in our money. She said, but don't know ish about conversation, the conversion rate, absolutely correct. And not realize that women want to be close to their families. This is true. Guys, for all you guys that don't realize, and most of you do, most women, and I know Black by Design knows it definitely, most women want to be close to home. That's just a given no matter what woman, no matter where the woman's from. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out to you, Barry. Thank you for the super sticker, brother. From the UK in the building. I'm excited to get there, man. I won't even lie to you, brother. Anything that's red, I'm taking a photo by. I don't care what it is. I don't care who he is. If somebody wearing red, because seems like the color in UK. Any color that I see in London or any of that area is red, I'm taking a photo by it. All of it. I don't care if it's a bus stop. I don't care if it's a phone booth. I don't care if it's a double Dutch bus going down the street. I'm taking a photo by everything that's red. So y'all might as well expect that when y'all see me with photos. I'll be taking red by photos by everything that's red. Shout out to Barry in the building. Yeah, guys, make sure you guys subscribe to the brother, man. For real, support the dude, man. Him and his wife, man. And they're such a great couple. Such a great couple. Appreciate you, Dre. Thanks for the chat for this. Yeah, for the oh man, yeah, man. Y'all cracked that 700. I said y'all on the countdown, boy. It's just about being patient now to get to that thowie, and then you'll work on that 4,000 watchtowers. Now I'm telling you. He said these women only see foreign relationships through silly reality show. That's true, like 90 Day Fiance. Yeah, my man. Another good channel that me and Marcus love Pursuit and Passports. Love Purpose and Passports. We're supposed to be if you're supposed to be, I don't know if you know yet, but we're supposed to be doing like a part 2 of our men that are married to foreign women. And we're doing our version of how do we feel about the 90 Day Fiance, franchise. What do we think about this 90 Day Fiance mess that's going on? And so and it is No Excuses Entertainment. That's the channel. No Excuses or No Excuse Entertainment. That's my man Rob. He and his wife, good couple. Really good couple. Victory says, that's what a good woman will do for you. They will make a man a million. That's true. Or make a man miserable. Westernized. That's true. That's true, bro. I wouldn't even lie. He said Barry Hamilton. Facts. He said they're stuck on the 90s. He said on that 90-day franchise BS. They are, man. But they're supposed to be. "72." You always hear me say this. 72% of all Americans still to this day live within a 50-mile radius of the hospital or the location in which they were born. I need that. I need most Americans to be fooled by 90 Day Fiance. I need most Americans to fuss and cuss like they do on TikTok and on YouTube and in these panels. I need them. I won't even lie. I need them to always stay in the United States. I need them to continue to pay taxes out that. I need them to keep the American dollar strong. I need that 72% to keep they happy right where they are in the United States. If you think that I'm stupid enough to want all brothers from the States to leave, no, I don't even want majority of the brothers to leave. I want us to be a minute group. Like the Bible says, a remnant. There was a remnant of prophets that God could trust. Listen, I don't want no passport commercials. Go get your passport for a better life. I need that 72% of Americans to keep they happy right there, working in plants and factories. I need them to be materialistic as ever. Buy all your Jordans, buy all the shoes, make American dollar strong. I need you to be Trump. I need you to be Biden. I need you to be Bernie Sanders. I need you to be buy them big houses. I need you to buy all of it. All of it. Every expensive purse that don't cost that much in Europe and you get your tax return on it. I need you as Americans to keep your happy right where you are. All 72% of you to the day you die. If you think that I'm stupid enough to mess up what I got going on with the American dollar, she loved me because I know how to treat her. I know that the American dollar is strong because Americans buy everything that they can buy. In other countries, the pesos ain't as strong. The EU dollar ain't as strong. If I go to the UK, you could already ask my brother. He'll tell you, you can't bring that euro dollar here in UK. You need to bring some pounds, Andre. Me and Andre collected, just in case you wondering, brother, we are collecting pounds. We got pounds in here. So just in case you wonder if we just got all euros, oh no. We got pounds too, because we already know we done our homework, and UK don't accept no pounds like that. So at the end, no euros like that. So we got UK pounds. We ready. I need Americans to stay in America. I need y'all to be red, white, and blue. I need every basketball player, football, hockey player, every actor. I need Denzel to stay there, Will Smith. I need all y'all to keep y'all happy in the States. As for us passport brothers and sisters, us little small, we taking advantage of you. We are. I wish I could say it the other way. I need you to be on YouTube fussing, cussing, these black men, these white men. I need you to all that. Just do us one favor. Do it from the United States. Don't you leave. Do not mess up my US dollar. Do not mess up the power of the passport. Do you know the United States passport has the ability to get into 94% of the countries in the world? I'm going to repeat this. U.S. passport has the ability. Now, we know U.S. passport is number 9. Japan is number 1. We have access to 94% of the world. Yeah, I'm going to need y'all 72% to keep you a little happy in the States. I need you to get up in the morning. What's tomorrow? Saturday? You working overtime? Go skedaddle. You don't need to be on this live stream. Go get some sleep and go keep the American dollar strong for me. Pay your taxes for me. They don't look at my taxes no more. They don't be looking at my taxes for roads and schools. My taxes don't take care of no roads and schools no more. My taxes don't take care of veteran hospitals. I ain't got no state. Ain't no state taxes. Ain't no federal taxes. My taxes mainly take care of Social Security, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But for the most part, my taxes don't pay for nothing for real, for real. I'm going to need you to keep your in the States. So everybody that's fussing about what we doing, I don't give a dang about what they fussing about. As long as they don't get passports. I'll say that again. I don't care about how many women support the passport movement. I don't care how many Stellas there are. Let her go to Jamaica, get her back blue out, and go back home and pay her taxes. All the brothers that want to support the women that want to tear us down, I don't care. As long as they stay in the state criticizing us. It's the difference between all the Americans that's moving to Mexico. Right now, Mexico is at 1.1 million Americans that live in Mexico alone. 1.1 million. Number one relocation spot in the world for Americans. Kid you not. The rest of y'all, 300. The rest of y'all is like 300,000, 330 million. Need y'all to stay in the States. I'm gonna need y'all to do that for me. Pay your taxes. I ain't paying them, so you ain't got to worry. I file. See, I file taxes. I don't pay taxes. You got it? Get it? You pay taxes. Out that. That's what you do. So at the end of the day, don't trip. All right. So I'm gonna need 72% of y'all in this chat to stay in the United States. 72%. The rest of us, we gone. Whether it be in 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, we out. we done. I kid you not. 72% of Americans. That's the craziest stat that I came across, and that's why I quote it so much. 72% will live and die within a 50-mile radius of where you were born. And you got the audacity to go on YouTube and TikTok and criticize us? Girl from Baltimore, criticize us. Girl, where you from? I'm from Baltimore. Where you live? In Baltimore. Girl in Ohio, criticize us. Where you from? Ohio. Where was you born? Ohio. Girl in Atlanta, criticize us. Where you from? I'm from the A. Where were you born? In the A. So you dudes that are passport bros are spending your time giving up what women think that have never been anywhere and will die within a 50-mile radius of where they were born. Man, if y'all don't let them tax-paying heifers talk, let them tax-paying heifers talk. Let them talk. I don't give a talk, ladies. Talk to your heart content. But when April 15th, 18th, 21st get here, you better pay them taxes. I bet that much. You better make sure. I need you, ladies, after you get off of YouTube criticizing or encouraging the passport bros, I need you to go buy everything. Chanel, Fendi. I need you to go out there and buy every perfume, every cologne for your man. Valentine's Day is here in a couple weeks in the States. I need you to buy everything. Buy everything. I don't care if you buy your man nothing but a new couch for y'all to own. Everything. I need y'all to keep that American dollar strong than a mother. So the rest of us, cost of living, we living like what? Some countries we live in at like 40% less because we're using the US dollar. Other countries, Colombia. Did you know statistically that the average person that lives in Colombia or any parts of South America, statistically, you're paying 70 to 90% less for the same thing that you would get in the United States? Gasoline is gasoline. What are you guys paying? It's at a record low. What you guys paying, like $4 or something, $3 or something? We pay like $1.60, $1.50. When last time you saw $1.50 gas? When I go fill my tank up, I don't even. Give me the best of the best of the best. Pull up the truck behind my truck. I want the best. I don't talk like that in the States. I'll be making lifetime decisions when I be at the gas station in the States. Do I really need to fill this up before payday? Or do I need to fill it up just enough? Y'all ain't see, when last time, y'all ain't see, listen, Jimmy Carter administration ain't give us $1.50 worth of gas, $1.60. I'm in Colombia and gas is gas is gas, no matter where you go in the world, and I'm paying $1.50, $1.60. This ain't like a special, like it ain't like in the States, like every once in a while, a pastor, it goes on the news and say the pastor came and paid for everybody gas for the first 10 cars. No, this is every day for gas. It ain't special gas. It's just regular gas. Smell like regular gas. Flow like regular gas. Drive like regular gas. So while you cheering in the United States, I'm so glad gas prices have lowered and gas is not as expensive as it was before. I'm looking at y'all like, okay. Y'all sit up there celebrating the States because gas prices is as low as they can be. Man, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere. This is the lowest that we've seen in years. You got the president celebrating. Y'all sit up there dancing in the streets with gas cans and and I'm sitting up here paying $1.60. Stupid. Oh my God. Oh, my stomach hurt. Breathe, Ray, breathe. Oh my God. Oh my God, boy. I love the United States. 72% of y'all will live and die or delete. Let me put it like that. Live and delete with that gas thinking you got a deal. Oh, don't get it twisted. We already know that in Europe, gas prices are expensive, even more expensive than the States. So we've already taken that into consideration. Do we want to move to Europe? Do we really want to move to Europe? So yeah, I need 72% of y'all to keep y'all happy. Right there. Right there. You can come visit Colombia, but I need you to go back home. Why? Because you keep the dollar strong and you pay taxes to keep my passport strong. I'll say it again. You go home and you buy everything to keep the dollar strong, and you pay taxes to keep my passport strong. Because by way of your tax paying, your tax dollars, you provide this, that for the government. And part of your payments to the government is making sure that the U.S. passport stays strong. You can't make this up, bro. You cannot make this up. I'll be back for you, Rich. Blackman Design says he tried to super chat he said, I tried to super chat my last comment, but it wouldn't go through. Let me see if you had to super chat this comment. Let me go to your comments. Black by Design says, thank you for the super chat right here. Black by Design says, black women are trying, or black women are talking ish about passport bros, but they aren't realizing that the passport bro are among the 54% of black men that are single and childless. This is true. I was actually looking up some of these stats today. That's why they're mad. The other stat is this. I think I mentioned this earlier, guys. Did you know that among men, those that don't make 54%, that don't make $50,000, 59% don't have a passport. The average Pookie and Ray Ray don't think about a passport, ain't got time for a passport. They too busy paying taxes and being at the gas station. Okay. But of those that make 80,000 a year, 64% of you own passports. A crazy one is like almost like 70% of all men that have a BA have a passport. It's like crazy, like up in there, it was like 70%, 73% of all men that have a bachelor's degree have passports. Like, what the? I didn't know that one. I'm like, okay. Because I'm looking up all these stats. I'm like, wow. All right, fellas. $100,000 on a fake hair. Oh, you said $1 million on a fake hair coming from the Philippines. And they talk about that. Man. Marcus Harris, $1 million on a fake hair coming from the Philippines. I don't know about that one, guys. Let me know. Let me know what's up about that one. Maurice says, this is why I love this channel. He said, because it's not really just about women. It's about life. Dude, you rarely hear me really talk about the women here in Colombia. It's so much about your life when it comes to travel. Even Richie Mack could talk about the fact, yes, I'm still going, Richie, when talk about the fact that there is so much value of life that he gets from being in Thailand. When he interviews the ladies that are giving him a pedicure or a haircut, the laughter and the camaraderie that you see. His girl is not around. Now they say we do it for the women. His girl is not even around in the video. But the camaraderie and the laughter and the joy that he's getting, the peace that he gets from just everyday conversations with people, that shows you it's not just about having a woman. Having a woman is great, but that's not the only thing, like you were saying, Maurice, in regards to the value or the beauty of travel. And that's why I ain't gonna even lie. I need 72% of y'all to keep in the States. Oh my God. Yeah, Rich, shout out to Richie in the building with his crazy butt. I kid you not. Zoom, yeah, for real. Mr. Zoom Tribe himself, Richie, Zoom to Thailand. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. Oh man, when I found that stat about 72% of Americans, and I would have been one, dude, and I mean that's from the bottom of my heart, I would have been among that 72 if it wasn't for the passport brothers. I would have been traveling, but the passport bros, those military dudes that I met, they taught me the fact, and my mind was blown. I mean, kaboom. I'm standing between, we just walking. We're in Medellin and we're just walking. This is my first time to Medellin. First time really, I've traveled, but not other than when I went to the Philippines to Cebu, when the chick flew me out. I had never really on my own really went out there. You know, I went to all the islands, St. Thomas, St. Martin, Barbados, Belize, so forth, but really go out, like continent. And so now I'm walking with these brothers and I'm listening to these guys telling me about their careers. And the more they talk, the more they were convincing me online career is the place to be. And I'm just like, whatever I gotta do. While they're talking, it's just going in my mind, and it's not one ear out the other. I'm listening to these brothers just talk. We're just conversation. And I'm looking like, whatever these dudes are doing online, I'm gonna get me an online career. Like a kid, listen to other kids talk about their bicycle. I'm gonna give me a bike. I'm gonna give me a bike just like that. I'm gonna give me a red one. And that's how I was. I was just like a dude, 50 years old, just listen to these dudes like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, what I gotta learn? Okay, I'm gonna learn that too. Kid, you're not, man. Passport Bros. Passport Bros changed my life. Shout out to Victory in the building. Yes, sir. Oh, he's giving shout outs. But yeah, man, I kid you not, man. Hey, that's exactly what Rich said. Hey, Dre, you still up? You still go? Man, y'all know better. I'm hanging out with the family, guys. I'm hanging out with the family. See, this is like a family reunion when all the fellowship taking place. The fellowship of the ring. Are you Lord of the Rings fans? He said it's all about peace. It is. It is, man. I see the peace that Richie has. I see the peace and even a little bit of the weight loss that Tailor-Made Dreams Russ has since he's moved to Thailand. I sit back and I see come on. We see young Austin go through what he went through in Brazil. But if you watch Austin's videos, he does not look like he is missing Brazil anytime too soon. He probably go back, but he don't look like he missing Brazil. It's not like he in mourning. It's not like sackcloth and ashes are being poured over his head and he whooping himself with a one-man whip. I miss you, Brazil. I'm sorry. Austin don't look like he doing that on none of his videos. That brother found him one or two that he happy with, and he good. In other words, just like you said, Black by Design, it's all about the peace. He said it's because of zoom. I like to fly away. He said, I even thought about getting a passport. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand, Richie. He said, can't lie to you, especially when I found out that a haircut was $15. Meanwhile, it's $50 in the States. You got to realize that, Richie got the special deals over there. Yeah, he's over there where it's really cost of living is excellent over there. Excellent cost of living over in that area. And yeah, God. Oh, yeah. Richie came to me with a challenge, a battle royale. Colombia versus Thailand. Why should you live there? So we're supposed to be putting together the battle royale from the Shaolin Temple. So we're going to be putting that together real soon. So we're going to do a part 1, part 2, just like he and Russ did with you can check out their channels. They just did Zoom to Thailand versus DR. So if you guys get a chance to check it out, check out those 2 episodes, Thailand versus DR. But yeah, me and Rich, I'm coming, boy, like the 5 deadly venom. I'm bringing it. I'm gonna bring it from Colombia. Got to represent Colombia. You say $15? You mean $5? $5 haircut, looking good like it's a $50 haircut. Oh yeah. Separation is the only solution. Yes, it is, man. Do not let these young ladies or older ladies that hit the wall in the States deter you from living the life that you deserve. He said, man, listen. Man, I'm coming with the suplex. Bloom. Man, listen. I'm going to convince you to move to this. My goal is not to convince the audience to come to Colombia. My goal is to convince you to move to Colombia. I'm gonna come so hard with it. You're gonna be packing up things with you and L even as I speak. I didn't know that about Colombia. Let me go. Let me get my bag. L gonna pack that. We about to move to Colombia. We about to move to Colombia. I didn't know they had all that in Colombia. Yeah, come on. I got you, boy. I'm coming. You better bring. I ain't tailor-made dreams. I'm coming with stats and facts. You know me. You better do your homework. The history of Thailand, the founding fathers were. That's where you need to come with me. You better do some homework. And the first person to invent the train in Thailand was. Okay, all right, we got that. The first cheeseburger shop in Thailand was. Yeah, you better come. You better be ready for me. I'm telling you, I'm coming with the stats and facts. Boy, you gonna be looking at me like this boy, right? This boy Dre got charts. He's got a PowerPoint. Tailor-made dreams ain't come with the PowerPoints. I'm coming with the PowerPoints. I'm ready for you, baby. I'm ready for you. You gonna have to do your homework. I'm gonna give you some time to do your homework. You have to pray and meditate. Because I'm telling you, if there's an empty suitcase anywhere in your vicinity, it's gonna be full by the time I get done talking about the values of Colombia over Thailand. You're gonna be like, man, let me fill this dang suitcase up. Well, I didn't know Colombia had all that going on. I should have went to Colombia first before I went to Thailand. My guru told me, yeah, that's how you're gonna be. That's how you're gonna be. I'm telling you, boy, I'm saying it right now. It's gonna be a battle royale. Shout out to you, Prescott, in the building. He said, thank you, Andre, for everything that you do for the passport community. I definitely need a consultation with you for Colombia. Shoot me an email, brother, and shoot me an email, and I'll definitely reach out to you, man. I'll give you all the information in regards to the consultation and the groups that will get you in, guys. So don't just think that I get you the consultation. I'll also get you in our WhatsApp groups, plural. WhatsApp group. So, and these guys, man, because I got a WhatsApp group that I work with the guys that's just straight brothers in Cali, Colombia. And part of the consultation is you getting in that. And then we have the Colombian WhatsApp group, which really works with everybody in South America. So we got brothers in there from Brazil, Chile, Peru, all over Colombia. So the Colombian WhatsApp group, yeah. But I just post my email for you to use my email and reach out to me. Shoot me an email, Prescott Brethren. I'm telling you, man, y'all gonna be looking at Richie like, man, Richie packing for real. I'm looking forward to that live stream. Oh, we bringing it. We are bringing it, man. Listen, I told y'all think I'm playing with the PowerPoints too. Y'all know me. I'll hit the stats in a minute. Like Andre got the cost of living breakdown and so forth, and the price of security. Okay, all right, there we go. I know, right? Yeah, we about to have some fun on this one, man. I said, man, he did my Rich hit me up. Rich hit me up like, hey, you need to come rescue your boy the Fonz, Tailor-Made Dreams. You need to come help the Fonz, Dre, because the Fonz going down. He going down like Frazier. Frazier goes down. Frazier goes down. He said, man, he just hit me up from out of nowhere. Like, you need to come help the Fonz, man. I was like, all right. Oh, we need to do one about Colombia. I'm like, you really want this smoke? This Colombian smoke? Man, listen. All right. I'm coming with all type of stats. Over here, Bogota, Grindon. Oh, shout out to, hey, make sure you guys subscribe to Los's channel. This is my man. He's been living in, and even if you're looking for some information or consultations regarding Bogota and or Cartagena, do not walk your butt through Cartagena without talking to this dude. That's why y'all got in trouble, because you do not talk to American dudes who live in Cartagena. So learn Crypto TV. Hit my man Los up. He's in Bogota right now. Like I said, Bogota and in Cartagena in the middle of the night. Yep, that's my man. He says, I was called lame for wanting to move overseas. by many women here. I just said, all right, whatever, because I don't care. Dude, that's how I was. My coworkers were like, so you like Latin women? I'm like, we live in Florida. I was already smashing Latin women before I moved to or decided to go visit Colombia. Did y'all just realize that I was smashing Latin women? Oh, so y'all didn't realize all these Latin coworkers I was beating their back in. Y'all ain't noticed none of that. None of that just guacamole juice on the wall. You ain't noticed none of that. But as soon as I got a passport and I started traveling to South America, all of a sudden y'all like, oh, so you like Latin women. I was beating in Latin women in the ladies' room down the hall. My bad. Y'all ain't noticed. That was the crazy part. They didn't notice all the stuff I was doing with people with women, Italian women. So y'all ain't see the Italian girl. I was beating her back in. The pretty pasta chick, you ain't see none of that. But when I get a passport, you notice that, oh, so you like Italian chicks. I never understood that. No, it was like the passport gave them clarity. He likes, like, wait a minute. No, I was already smashing these. Y'all saw me smashing these. Y'all saw me smashing everything other than sisters for about 2-3 years. And then all of a sudden, as soon as I got a passport, oh, so you don't like sisters no more. I'm sorry, I was the first diversifying my portfolio long before I got a passport. My portfolio been diversified. What are you talking about, my sisterin? so I'm with you on that, brother. What they talking about? It's like you get a passport, all of a sudden they start realizing. Oh, yeah, for real, no loss. He said, "Listen, I told him I don't care." He said, "I guess I'll be I'll be the lame one today. Blame it on me. Put the plaster on the wall. Put the billboard out there. I still don't care." He said they called me a traitor. He said, "I'll be that traitor. Yeah. Trader Joe's. Call me Trader Joe. I'm telling you, care about what they talk about. Listen, they do not. When I hear people criticize other people's lives, not realizing how short life is, and for them to sit back and tear your life down with the simplest statements of what they don't understand, you got a choice. Listen to what they have to say or really don't give up. And so I decided, just like my man Maurice, I don't give up. That's for real. He said, man, he was smashed. He said, I've been smashing 4 inches. Thank you. He said, he said, you know that, Dre, you're my group. I know you. I know your work, brother. I know you. I seen many receipts. But it be a Jay, it be like your American coworkers be discovering it for the first time. You be like, I was already. So you ain't see none of. So you ain't hear that Asian chick in the ladies' room screaming and is teriyaki sauce all over the ladies' room wall. You ain't see none of that. And now I get a passport. You notice all the teriyaki sauce all on the wall. That's what you're telling me. All the soy sauce is running down all my Asian coworkers' legs. You ain't noticed none of that, huh? Like, y'all, boy, women in the United States be having me rolling. All I care about is one thing from the United States women. Please don't leave. Stay in the United States, pay your taxes, and buy everything. I don't care what purse comes out. Chanel comes out, new purse. Buy it in the States. Do not buy it from another country. I need your taxpayer. Stay right there. Right there. He said, these Vivica Fox, she need to sit her butt down, boy. She gonna die the ugliest, loneliest black woman in black woman lonely history. And then the crazy part was Vivica was like kind of cute, kind of sexy back in the day. But what she got with 50 bust all over her face and didn't even look at her when he left her. He just bust on her face, all on her eyeball, all on her forehead, and he straight left. And Vivica Fox her career ain't nothing ever been the same ever since that. When she was just dragging 50 Cent's. Remember that? When she was basically just grabbing 50 Cent's ankle. Don't leave me, 50. Don't leave me. 50 was like was 25 at that time? She was like 45, 40. Don't leave me, 50. Don't leave me. Please, 50, don't leave me. Everybody saw that move, and Vivica Fox ain't been in a. When the last time y'all saw Vivica Fox in a decent movie? I'll wait. Vivica ain't been in a decent movie since Set It Off, okay? Let's be real. Man, it's so sad. It's so sad. The Vivica Fox clones would only shame you for being different. You're not part of the crowd. Absolutely correct. And they can't deal with the brothers who are cultured. This is true. And get themselves together. This is true. That is so true. So many women are so used to the Pookies and Ray Rays that us brothers that got some sense in their heads, we are like space aliens. We're the one. What do you remember how I told y'all last week I would kick attractive women out my crib? And they would be so flabbergasted that I was kicking they fine butt out the crib. Oh, you gotta go. Are you talking to me? Listen, boo, it's 4:00 in the morning. I'm sleepy. You gotta go. So you gonna put me out? Grab your heels, grab your purse. I grab the doorknob. That was my routine. That was my quote. Grab your heels, grab your purse. I grab the doorknob. By the time I grab the doorknob, you should have your heels and your purse in your hand. And they be cussing me out on the way out the door. Dudes that are different, we are created for different results, different lifestyles, different plans. God got a bigger plan than us than just getting some coochie. We got a bigger plan that God has for us while we're on this planet than just sex. Yes, sex is what men want, but we got something bigger than that we're dealing with as well. So to sit back and worry about these women talk about, I'm just like Jay, to sit back and be surprised, like I was beating down foreign women in the States. You know that, right? You didn't have any foreign. Yeah, I was. So just like Jay Fleming, like, listen, I've always been there, but y'all just didn't notice until dudes start traveling and y'all got something to criticize. So yeah, okay, here we go. He said, "Man, welcome to my world, Los. Working and listening to Coach break this thing down. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing." He said, "I was brought here." He said, I was brought here to be a part of the crowd. Yep, dude. He said, "I'm gonna do what's best for me." You see me. I put my blinders on and I was good. And dude, because I was disciplined in the States, it helped me to be disciplined enough to find my wife here. Because the old Andre would have been so dude, I was so undisciplined, so on some on. There was no way in the world a woman like Andrea would have ever married a dude like me. No way. I know Andrea. No way. She would have. Listen, I probably could have fooled her out of some sex. But other than that, like a serious relationship, man, I wasn't right back in the day. No. He said, "I'm going to do what." He said, "Want to do what's best for me." So I'm proud of you on that one. He said, "I want to walk the path that God got for me." Man, bruh, walk it. God's got so many plans for all of us, man. And I mean, I don't just say it like on a spiritual side. Okay. Y'all know my favorite story of the Bible. What do I always say? Genesis, last 5 verses of chapter 11. Genesis, first 5 verses of chapter 12. True story. Abraham and Abraham's dad. Last 5 verses of chapter 11, God tells Abraham's dad, "Hey, Dad, I need you to do me a favor. What do you need me to do, God? I love you. I need you to take Abraham, your other son, and I know your other son, he died. But I need to take his son, Lot. Take your grandson, Lot. All your land, your wife. I'm gonna send you to the promised land." What's the promised land and where is it? Boy, listen. When you get to the promised land, I'm gonna tell you, you're at the promised land. Genesis chapter 11, last 5 verses. Abraham's dad takes Abraham, Lot, everybody, the cattle, they walking. Abraham's dad stops, names the land Haram after his son that died, Abraham's brother, who was Lot's dad. He named it after his son that died. So this town was named after my dead son. The last verse of chapter 11 says, "And there they settled." How many people we got in our family that settled? They moved to Chicago and they settled. They moved to California and they settled. They never did anything better than in life. How many of us got family members that settled? We got people that settle for all types of, they want to complain, but they settle. They want to talk about the white man and the government and all that stuff, but they settle. How many? I got settlers in my family, so I don't even lie. I know y'all got some settlers in here. They settle for anything. As long as they get a decent paycheck, they settle. Genesis chapter 12, last 5 verses. God comes to Abraham. Now he already went to his daddy. But what does his daddy do? He settled. He ain't go to the promised land. He ain't listen to God. He just started walking and found a plot of land and was like, "I guess this is it." And named it after his son that died, which was Lot's dad, and that was it. And there they settled. Chapter 12, verse 1. God comes to Abraham and said, "Abraham, yes, God, I love you. I need you to do me a favor. I told your daddy to go to the promised land. Ain't none of this promised land. I ain't promised none of this to your daddy. I promised way better to your daddy." So he tells Abraham the same thing he told his daddy. Get Lot, your nephew, all your cattle, your wife, leave the rest of your settling family alone. What they settling at. I'm gonna send you to the promised land. Well, God, I don't know where the promised land at. You promised my dad. Boy, if you hush it, Abraham, start walking. You're gonna know when you get to the promised land. And Abraham made it. The same Abraham that gave birth to Christianity, Judaism, and Islam, because he didn't settle. Because he didn't settle. Was Abraham a perfect man through his journey? No. He made a lot of mistakes through his journey, but yet and still, he didn't stop the journey. Don't be like the rest of our families. Don't settle, bro. And that's why when you sit back and you say, God got a special plan for me, that's why I tell that story. That's why you always hear me talk about Abraham dad in chapter 11 and Abraham in chapter 12, completely different dudes. And God was like, hey, I need you to get away from them dudes. Same thing that God told Abraham's dad, you get away from your family. Why? Them settlers. I need you to go to the promised land. And Abraham's dad was like, I'll go, and didn't do it. And then in chapter 12, when God asked Abraham, Abraham was like, all right, cool, I'm with it. Black by Design, he said, and these women want to travel? And that's translated as at your expense. Man, listen. It's crazy out there. At least you are a gentleman and you open the door. He said you open the door for him to get out. He said, I'm laughing. He said, facts, Andre. We have great purpose. Absolutely correct. We really do. We really do, man. I'm proud of you, Los, man. I sit back and I watch Los. He's staying the course. Staying the course. Storms are not, ups and downs are not, opinions of others are not, opinions that he has of himself, thoughts, no matter what it is. Brother, stay in the course. A dude that will stay the course realized I don't get everything year one. I'm going to say that again. The mistake that a lot of you guys are thinking that the year one that I'm in Colombia, everything's supposed to just come together. And Richie Mack will tell you, year one in Thailand, everything don't come together year one. Taylor Made Dreams gonna tell you, everything don't come to some stuff, but not everything year one. Some of y'all gonna take 4 years or 10 years to move to your location. It's gonna take you another 4 years to find that special somebody. You might date around, but that special somebody may take you 4 years. It doesn't automatically happen overnight just because you move to that location. Realize that. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, definitely. He says, kept avoiding the question. Thailand and the Philippines changed my world. Yeah, I did like the Philippines. I won't even lie. I was there with a sister, and I was like, let's put it like this. If I was not in Colombia, my 2 locations, I swear, Japan and the Philippines, there would not be any love crossing borders. And let's put it like this. What helps me out is the fact that Andrea looks like she's from the Philippines. We were trying to figure out for a couple of years what Asian persuasion does Andrea look like? Because Andrea doesn't look like just a regular Colombian woman. She looks like she's from Asia from somewhere. And I was like, and one dude called it. He was like, Andrea looks like she's from the Philippines. It was like 2 years later. I was like, mother, she does. She got the. That's what she looks like. Philippines. So I'm like, okay, cool. I got a Filipino looking woman in Colombia. I'm good. But if I wasn't with her, your boy would be in the Philippines or in Japan. Hands down, no doubt. Do not pass go. Just in case you guys were wondering where else I would be. He said, I can't imagine selling with going back to that same old. Man, I'm with you on that one, brother. He said, I'm trying to find a final resting place. I'm ready to settle. Yeah, man, dude. Plus, you sound like you got a good girl on your team, too. Yeah, man, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. Get your grind on Black by Design, and then you good. He said that Barry Hamilton is how I think that I would read this one. Barry Hamilton, that's how I've been able to have this much of a good life. Shout out to you. Because I avoid chaos. This is true. And seek fulfillment of life. So true, bro. So true. Prescott says, thank you for so much information, Andre. He says, I want to learn more about local sports in Colombia. There's a couple of sports. It's like they got their own kind of like, what's it like? It's almost like a hacky sack. It's almost like a hacky sack or hack and sack. I forgot what the sport is called, but it's a major sport in Colombia. We can like toss the ball and you got to get in the hole and type of. Yeah, I gotta get that sport, man. Okay, it's like the for mature audiences only. Sports of Colombia .co only, and I'm learning more about the Philippines. Shout out to you as well. He said, one of my goals is to build connections. That's exactly how you do it, man. So, and that dude, my dude, man, the connections, the passport bro connections, man, you guys have brought me so much peace, man. It's times, man, it's been times when nobody understood me. Nobody understood me. And I would talk to you brothers, man, because we could relate to each other. And I'm like, I'm going to be all right. I'm going to be all right. Especially when I first started coming here and I was kind of confused about everything. He said, Japan is more of an anime reason I would go there. That's true too. That's true too. That's one of the reasons I thought about it too. Cause I don't play anime games, but I love anime movies. Love me some good anime. So yeah. Series. I'm watching the one on Netflix about Ragnarok with the gods versus the humans. So yeah. All right, guys, I'm up out of here. We're at almost 5 hours. We could go another 3. However, just want to say thank you guys for all that you've done. I want to say thank you, Passport Brothers, for teaching me sensibility and responsibility by way of networking, by way of cost of living in these other countries. You taught me to appreciate that. You taught me accountability, to be accountable to myself and to those around me. You also taught me to have self-development. But most of all, you taught me, as Passport Bros, you taught me the future of the Black man. You taught me that the future of the Black man is not just in the United States. And I repeat that. The future of being a Black male, according to a lot of people in the United States, 72%, it's only in the United States. Passport Bros taught me that it is not only in the United States that a Black man has a future. And I want to say thank you, all you Passport Bros, for everything that you taught me, all the encouragement, all the strength that you've given me, because I would not be the man that I am today if it were not for you. I see you guys in the comment section. Shout out to you guys. He said, when you normally go on your live, I usually go on like 9:10, but today I went on a 10:10. So normally I'm at 9:10. 9:10 every Friday, drink in hand. Yeah, we killed that bottle. We finally got rid of that. That was done. We finished that bottle off. We finished that one off. Shout out to Victory in the building. Good night, everyone. Shout out to you guys, all you brothers, man. I love you with all my heart. I kid you not, man. I don't say that flippantly at all. When I say I keep y'all in my prayers, I really do. When these live streams and these cameras go off, I gotta lift somebody up in prayer. And I ain't the only one that need prayer. So definitely I keep you guys lifted up. But that battle royale between me and the samurai of Thailand, yeah, it is on. Yeah, it's on. Shout out to you guys, man. Have a good one.